That streamer who is perfectly in time, obviously. Razor, thank you, Dorn, thank you. People, I don't believe. I swear to God, I don't believe. Fuck, it's hot. It's super, super hot. It's hot, hot, hot! Whew. No, for real. I swear, I think they already opened. They opened a little bit, like the window. They opened the window in hell, in hell, and already the hot, it's coming. It's going. It's super, super hot. Guys, Campfire is coming. Campfire is coming. Thanks. Countdown will be available in a millisecond. We are going, boys and girls. Your health. Timer is up in a millisecond. So guys, 11 a.m. Pacific, it's 8 p.m. my time. But in case I'm checking. It's 8 p.m. obviously. Are we in the center, people? Relatively, yeah? Plus minus 3 hours, 30 minutes. Hot, hot, hot. Oh my gosh. Dorn, I'm really, really sorry. Once again, I'm really, really sorry. No, my dear, it's fine. We're here. If sometimes we can help a little bit, we are happy. But real life sucks, guys. I swear to God, real life really, really sucks sometimes. And it's hitting super, super hard. Campfire going to be 2 a.m. my time. Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna stay with us? It's okay, my dear. It's okay. You're allowed to sleep in case. Anna allowed. I'm gonna tell you everything what was there. Anna didn't fuck up the headset. Anna didn't fuck up the headset. Anna didn't fuck up the headset. Oi, guys. The hell we're listening. Madman, hi. Guys, I wanted to do something, but I totally forgot it. Evie Sikar, hi, guys. Second of eight people. So who is following the situations in my life? Washing machine arrived. Washing machine arrived. I already washed it twice. But anyway, the people who brought it, they really, really fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you. And I had a fight today. I was fighting today with a Romanian man. Dorn, I'm so sorry. Once again. It's always super, super hard to lost a friend. I'm really sorry. Yeah, okay, guys, we're good. We're good. We have some shit. We have some shit. I told you something cool going to happen. I told you. Oh, that's a cool song, by the way. People, we have the new link. We have the new link. Can someone please check that this link is even goddamn it working? So, people, gonna tell you ultimate secret. Apparently, Logitech G, you know those sexy people. I have pretty much all gear from Logitech. Those sexy people, apparently, they released my mouse. The mouse that I'm using already, the last freaking, the whole since I started streaming, I am using this mouse. This mouse celebrating 10 years. They released it 10 years ago. This mouse is not 10 years. It's probably 7 years old, but still. They are celebrating 10 years. And they are, since today till 13th of May, Logitech has Logi Play Days, it's called. What does this mean? This means that they have the discounts. They have a sale for bunch of their products. You can use, during this period of time, you can use the link, Logi Play Days. We have the command, guys. We have the link also in description of my channel. Scroll down there a little bit and you will see the image, Logi Play Days, and you will be redirected there immediately. If you want to get yourself some Logitech gear, please, this is the moment. Also, a little bit later, you know, guys, yeah, I'm going next week on a little vacation because my grandparents are coming, but the sale continues. And during this week, I will also do a giveaway. On Instagram, on Twitter, I will do a giveaway of some Logitech products. So I am on vacation, but you know, I'm not fully on vacation. I'm still with you guys, and there are going to be some gifts from Logitech. So yeah, use the link, people. You want something cool for your PC, you know where to go. And yeah, so all the questions. People, I'm so super surprised. This mouse is 7 years old. I don't want to show you. I can show you, but I don't want to show you. It's like 7 years, guys. 7 years. It has the marks. Oh my gosh. It has the marks. But people, it survived 7 years. It's absolutely godly. No, I mean, like, absolutely nothing happened with this mouse. It never stopped working. It's working perfectly. It's super, super comfy. It's super cool. And no, yeah, apparently they released it 10 years ago. Shit. I'm still using a keyboard I bought 2004. Shit. Yeah, makes sense. I have headset. I had microphone. Microphone is also on sale. I have keyboard and mouse from Logitech. That was the intro. I'm gonna say it a little bit later anyway also. But so you know that we have the command. So... Well, let's give it a mouse. Exclamation mark! Logi Play Days, guys. Hi everyone. Woo! We're alive. We're OP. Here we go. I don't know what happened, so now we have, instead of tasty food, we have something ridiculous. With chicken, hi. People, the day has come. The day has come. What's the news with the exclamation mark news? They dropped already a couple of updates that I'm pretty sure they're going to be talking today about it. But I'm pretty sure that's... sorry, people. They dropped already the info about the updates that they're going to be talking about today. So the learnings from the PTR, they said that Vile Crystal costs will be removed. Guess what? What a surprise. They said that Dust Devils not gonna be covering the whole screen anymore. They're also gonna be tuned down a bit. Less Dust Devils you will be able to spam. They said something that I definitely don't remember. Anyone has FPS issues? Good question. I don't so far. Maybe. Not yet. In this game, I don't. I never had any shit, but I heard that people do have. I never had anything, but other people were telling me that, yeah, shit can happen. Argonaut, hi. And they also said that they are thinking about nerfing the Barbarian. And the pit monsters gonna exceed level 199. The pit monsters will be more difficult. And the masterworking lucky chance will be removed. Logitech, G500, Logitech 910 keyboard, both are fantastic. OMG, yeah, Logitech doing an absolutely epic style. Be it to a Storm, thank you so much. My dear, you are absolutely a wonderful person. Thank you. But I'm hugging you. But I'm really, really hugging you. My dear. It's a difficult times.
Beat a path of...
Are you hyped for today's campfire?
Eyes up.
This island will be healed.
Guys, I am... these 2 weeks, last 2 weeks, I lived in a feeling of the constant waiting. Waiting for D4 news, waiting for the washing machine. But waiting, all the time waiting. I am so happy and I'm so hyped that finally, and today is the first day when I feel it. The waiting is over. Today we're gonna get it. And I got the washing machine. That's probably also affecting my brain a little bit, kinda. But we're gonna get the news. We're gonna get the info about Season 4. Probably some video. Probably maybe next week they're gonna drop also some updates. And this is really, really nice feeling, I must say. So, fighting with Romanians. Washing machine was delivered 2 weeks ago. My washing machine broke. It's on warranty, so they pick it up and they needed to replace it. And today, 2 beautiful Romanian dudes came to my flat to replace the washing machine, to bring the new washing machine. And I specifically paid fucking 15 euros extra because they were supposed to install it. They were supposed to put it in there, put it like everything in, because I fucked up. I'm afraid to do this. And so I witnessed how those 2 mother didn't do it. They said that they're not gonna connect one of the tubes. They're not gonna connect one of the tubes because, and they both seriously looking at me and like, you don't have the connector. You should bring us a connector. I'm looking at them Seriously? Seriously, you mother... Seriously, you're gonna tell me that I should have a connector, that you don't have it, and I should. And they're like, yeah. And I like, no. Yeah, Pascuenko, by the way, it is the music. It is the music from the demons. So we had a fight. They called their boss. I told their boss that they're fucking idiots, but in the end they genuinely didn't connect it. But the washing machine is working, but they didn't connect it. You know who gonna connect it? My fucking neighbor gonna connect it.
You're a strange one.
Nokomis Sky High. Nokomis, thank you so much. Thank you, my dear. No, I'm not gonna be a part of the campfire today. I also think that Blizzard not gonna, like, it's not gonna work out without me, clearly. Clearly. But they have to do it somehow. They have to manage without me. Yeah! We got, guys. We got 60-40 split. We got 60-40. It's really, really cool. We're gonna be pushing later when the season will be here. We're gonna be pushing. We're gonna try to push also for 70-30. It's also really cool. But anyway, we got 60-40 split. This means that when you're subscribing to the channel, 60% of the money goes to the streamer, so to Anna, and only 40% is going to Twitch. The standard one is 50-50. But we got 60-40, which is OP, and the next goal is freaking 70-30. Because we don't want the money stay like with Twitch. We want Anna to spend them on something weird. Yay! Everyone knows about the connector. Oh yeah, for real. Oh yeah, for real. Josh, nice to see you.
Time.
Clay we have. We don't have the wood. Thank you so much for following. So guys, we need this freaking wood, and to get this freaking wood, we need to go to the nameless path. And maybe we can buy somewhere this wood, but highly unlikely.
Do it for God.
Azon Kai Kai. Hi everyone. So what's your build for your character? Big ass stick and running around with a big ass stick. I'm doing pretty great, Venom. I'm doing pretty great. The only shit that I didn't defeat it yet with this character is the big boss, the final boss of the dungeon.
Look at what has become of
I'm super OP. Shit, you have this, but you don't have the actual wood. One. Yeah, guys, I will be restreaming the campfire. You can watch the campfire here with me. We're gonna be, I will be restreaming it, and I will be commenting on it. And by the way, yeah, guys, you asked what am I expecting today. I have my expectations. I have my super expectations. Those expectations are, I think they're gonna be talking about exactly what they already it was already published. It's actually cool what they published. Maybe a little bit more about the seasonal theme. Maybe there is something else to the seasonal theme. Maybe, unlikely, but maybe. Which would be sweet. And I think about classes they should talk. They should talk about class balance. What the hell did they do? Guys, they said that Dust Devils was removed. But Druid is broken. Necromancer is perfectly fine. Sorceress is also OP. How they gonna fix the problem of those builds one-shotting T200? How this will be fixed, I wanna hear. Re-clear the dungeon, yeah. Since you didn't kill the boss, yeah, I need to re-clear the dungeon. But that's relatively easy, it's okay. But I wanna farm a little bit first. Reward system relating to the idle wolves, and that's it. I'm okay with that. Me too. I'm totally fine. They caused the crisis. In terms of my builds. I'm just OP. That's the point of me here. Just being OP. Chihuahua! I did already 2 washing, I don't know. Like, well, we will be one more. Yeah, it is. It says so cool, guys. Don't know why, but it's such a pleasure. I'm saving for the season start, and you should. Waiting. You did! You did! And you said the postcard. Remind me, do you have any postcards already so I wouldn't repeat myself? Submit.
It's no personal, darling.
That's a big stick, Vipal. That is such a big stick. Hi. People, sorry, delay. Let me post something. Let me post the things. Guys, I did today so much, like, real life is so poopster, but I called to the IKEA. I was waiting 15 minutes to call, but I finally called them. I finally reached them, and they said, oh yeah, we will replace it. They're not gonna replace it, they're gonna send the technician. I posted a beautiful picture. You have the Dracula one already. Yeah. No, guys, I told you, like, I'm somehow super lucky. If things are breaking, they're breaking all at the same time. The washing machine broke, and the thing that you have over your oven, I don't know how it's called, also broke. But this they're not gonna replace, they're gonna send the technician who's gonna check it. It's all like kind of like, you know, it's free because like it's all on warranty, they have to do it, but it's just all hot ass sucker. Yeah, best, like this, best thing, that thing. It's taking shit tons of time and annoying, and I have to deal with the angry Romanians who is like trying to explain me that I should have it. I don't. That's saying yeah. Do the concept. I'm sorry, guys, but I think Razor said it was the best name. Hot air saga. That's it. Can we officially call it like this? Okay, I think I posted everything. I can upgrade my weapon! People, I can upgrade my weapon! That's cool. Oh, help! Mikey, that's hype! That's super, super hype! Thank you! I don't know what this is, but okay. What is back? We're back? Mama sharky pururum purum, mama sharky pururum purum, mama sharky pururum purum, mama shark. Even wait is working. But no! No! So washing machine is working. Guys, I was thinking again today about washing the windows, but thank God I didn't do it because it was raining. But it was raining good. It was raining like nice. So what do you think? At which point this game gonna have pay $10 and get like a chest or extra 10 slots in your inventory to be able to carry all the shit around? Thank you so much for following. Cool down the air for... Yeah, you know the smell of summer rain? It has the smell, and it has a specific smell. Oh shit, it's good. Thank you so much for following. Yuri wash. I got my washer! Feels so good. Feels so good, guys. I'm super annoyed, but I don't know why. But that was super annoying me. The fact that I couldn't wash the clothes was super, like, I don't know. Eating my brain a little bit. Clean and fresh now, yeah. It feels nice. It was hot today. It was super, super hot today. So it's nice that it was raining. That it rained a little bit. My birthday is in the end of May. Don't do this, guys. This is super, super bad. Would not recommend anyone. This month, I know. Almost dead, guys. Almost dead I am. Wifey, thank you. Get a sausage. Why am I here? It's a good question. Yeah. Thank you. And grenade, of course. So guys, actually, I shouldn't be here. I need to go up. Not here I need to go. I need to go up because I wanna farm some resources. People, it's still, you know, I can feel it. I can smell it and I can feel it. I can smell the rain and I can feel the rain. It will be raining. It will be super raining. No, oh, Vanilla Pet, thank you. I'm super, super happy. Yeah, you can smell the rain. It's time to stop dog. Yeah, we also got it. Damn, it's so cool. I'm also saying here that I can smell it. I can smell the rain. And it's dog, and this like at least what we had. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be happy. We had like a summer rain, you know, the one that smells good. I can feel the rain. I like it. I so like it. Smell of the rain, yeah? I'm going to stream the campfire, guys. I'm absolutely going to stream the campfire. The thunder outside, yeah, I can also hear it.
Misery's here.
The pie. What is a shepherd's pie? And do you like the shepherd's pie? Have you ever ate the shepherd's pie? I don't think so. I haven't. Eating earth is called... Yeah, I know. It is in some language it exists in, and it's super weird, but it's super cool. I got the steak, guys. It has a name in some language. 3 hours, hell yes! Sorry, you have no chance. For raise my blood pressure every time I play Elden Ring. I like shepherd's pie. Here it's ground beef, a layer of beans, corn with mashed potatoes, stopped and baked in the oven. Holy shit. That sounds super, super, you know, like something you eat and your feet and you are full for the whole day. You, tomato, biscuit, already learned this recipe. Okay, recipe can go shit. Guys, exclamation mark, Logi play days. I don't know. I found the best, absolutely best weapon. What can be better? Yo, they are cool. Vanilla way, they are cool. Biggest stick would be better. No. Then this is definitely gonna be small, gonna be slower, even slower. Even slower, I'm not gonna survive. My grandparents are really worrying about the amount of alcohol that they're allowed to smuggle into Europe. Homemade wine and Krikova wine. And I'm trying to convince them that no one cares, but they still really worry. It's just funny for me and fascinating that would be no idea! For real, I don't know. I don't know how much is allowed. It's Russia! We exist, no, it's not Russia, it's like post-Soviet Republic. We exist on feeling. The laws are, you know, they are... It's not the laws, it's more recommendations to the actions. Okay, hi. I'm wishing you also absolutely positive, a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Moldova in the EU? No, it's not. It's applied, but we're not yet there. And I don't think that we ever will be, because guys, Moldova is really far away from the EU. So like UK, not like UK, like UK. Guys, he's scratched. Daniel, what? It's a small amount of one. A small amount, 1 liter. What is one small amount? Where? Yeah, there might be. There is definitely a limit. But follow, guys, or not follow this limit. It's a personal choice. To transport into you small amount of wine. 1 liter amount of wine is allowed to wine per person. Per luggage. Per how many kilograms?
Impress me.
It's raining. It's raining, guys. Tomatoes hopefully will be happy. Fuck, but I watered them today. Maybe a little bit too much water for them. Ay, 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 people! Let me go. I'm super quick gonna go check tomatoes. Super quick. Fucking fuck, it's a hurricane! It's a thunderstorm, people! It's in my headset. I don't hear, I don't understand the shit that's actually happening. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not gonna carry the tomatoes inside. Not again this shit. It's heavy outside. Fuck, people, it's super heavy outside. Ooh, fuck. Gonna be back. Well, it started hailing. Well, no, I'm not gonna bring them inside. Fuck this, not again. Not again this. The strongest will survive. I had this problem that I don't know, like there are too many of them. Look, they look really beautiful, but there are too many of them, and now so the strongest will survive. It's okay. It's okay. Now it's less. You know, like it's heavy rains. It's not raining. Like it's actually short period of time only. In the streaming dungeon with a streaming light instead of a sunlight. No. But I'm thinking about putting a little camera close to the tomatoes. I opened the window, guys. So I opened the window now so I can hear a little bit better. But the shit, oh my gosh, the shit is real. The shit is real. Hi everyone. Hi. Plant food? No, they have sun and water. What else do they want? And it's like stormy. Dog, it's the hail. It started. It's hail also started. Fuck it, it's too fancy. It's too fancy. Dog, thank you. Oh my god, guys, 5 chickens flying in this chat. Tomatoes grow in stream. I think it will be a hit. Everyone is getting sausages. Nymphona, hi. Nymphona, it's a storm, guys. Sorry, it's a storm. The storm is happening right now. The Arsenal Myers getting my tea with They cut fish. Billy, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Would be a long stream. That's so wonderful. Thunderstorm and hail and tomatoes outside. Okay, tomorrow I'm not watering them. People, it sounds. I know the location where they say tomatoes every day. No, tomato booster. No, this is cheating, dude. This is cheating. And you tell me that this is not cheating. This is fucking cheating. They're gonna be fine. Do you care about your tomatoes if you don't buy them a booster? I do care about them. They are natural. George, would you do you care about your kid if you're not gonna genetically improve him? Do you even care if you will let him grow naturally? The fuck just happened? Best way to grow, guys? No. Best way is just to have it and see what will happen. That's it. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. This is the weather being happy about the campfire. I'm telling you. So you would guys feel it. So it's not me being completely crazy, that you also feel it. It's an audio. No, it's not from outside. It's an audio. to add some. See me cry hi, and thank you. Oh, I just missed what he said. So lucky you. That was the best. Absolutely horrible monsters. Still raining, guys. Still super raining. People, I turned off the music and it immediately became so chill. Super chill. Oh, fuck. It's real. Kyo. It's super loud. Like, for real. Still a campfire, guys. So chill. Jovik, I do enjoy it. It's a cool game. April shower, drink May flowers. There is some dude. Not cool. What is pilgrims, by the way? Of course, I watched the Fallout. Oh, shit, people! I watched one episode of Shogun yesterday. You know what? I watched the Shogun one episode yesterday. Have you watched Shogun? Shogun. I have an issue, guys. I have an issue. That's my watch it. Is Shogun good? Guys, I'm telling you, I have a super issue with it. I read it. I don't know. I read it when I was a teenager. That is a book. It's good. That shit is good. It's super good. And it was so weird. You can't imagine. You can't imagine. I'm starting watching it and I'm like, I know this somewhat. I know how it's all will end. Holy cow. It's on Disney Plus, yeah. It's on Disney. It's a book, guys. The shit is a book. And I read it. And I know how it will end. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, $5. I'm gonna spoil it. Shit. The book was cool. The book was super, super cool. Schweinsama. I'm watching it in German. Schweinsama. Ah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Ah, for YouTube. Fucking hell. Yeah, kids in Disney Plus. Schwein, like pig. Oh, that sounds good. No, 2 hours and a half. We have a countdown on the screen. Irritated, here we go. 2 hours, 35 minutes. And that. Fuck you, gravity. This is a really big book. I don't think this was a really big one. But again, I think it's like 5 parts of it. I read the first one. It's okay, my dear. But I would recommend, guys, watch Shogun.
Hello.
If you Disney Plus or apparently in America on Hulu, but anyway, like if you have, like watch it. It's cool. It's a cool TV show. We have time. We have time till Diablo 4 comes out. Shogun. Japan. Japanese ruler. Shogun. On Disney Plus. Shogunate. Shogun.
May your will be half as strong as my word.
Shogun. In Russian, it's actually Shogun.
Oh, no,
Shogun. Shogun. Ah, whatever.
everything is your price. And pesky bastards always nibbling, never biting. Eyes up.
Good day. Ah. good day. Nothing sings like steel.
I also read a book back in the days when I was a child. I read a book about the white immigration. Siran Hai Hai. In the beginning of the 20th century is when the Soviets...
What did you do at the Mountain Gate?
When the Soviets became a power after the end of the Russian Empire, when the motherfuckers killed the emperor and his family, there was the civil war in Russia. But in the end, Soviets won. The Bolsheviks won the war, and a bunch of Russians had to leave Russia. They were called because the Soviets were red in this war, in the civil war, and the other side was white. They were called, they lost, and they had to leave Russia, and they were called white immigration. And they left, and there was a book which I read, which was describing they were leaving like all directions. Yeah, someone ended up in Europe, someone ended up in America, someone ended up wherever. But there were some ships that ended up in Japan. And there was the book about, like, imagine people who lost everything. They are in Japan. We are in Japan. How they were there, like, doing the shit. That was also a cool book. Waiting. Netflix adaptation. Let's go.
Hello, old.
See you on 2 hours 30 minutes. Thank you so much for following. Cool bits of foreign culture and history in them.
What did you do at the Mountain Gate?
Apparently I don't even know this. It's good. A really good book like that. About life in India. Guys, watch Shogun, I don't know, watch it. Because it's really, really, like, fucking I remember, and like, it's so cool to see in the TV show, like, it's 17th century, European world and Asian world is meeting each other. Europeans are, oh, we have our war, we have like Spain, Portugal, England against each other. Oh, we're right now gonna like, that's important, basically. In Japan, they have their own issues and problems. They don't give a damn about your, like, whatever, relationship between England, Portugal, and Spain. Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. This is so hilarious. We all tend to think that we're the center of the world, obviously. But, like, when you look at it from the other perspective, that's freaking amazing. The problem is, guys, I think it's the only one area where can I get this wood that I need. Contact with the West was banned. Yeah, that's so amazing. No, because basically, guys, I mean, they were right. Need to pick up my clay.
Maybe it's time you trade in that silly outfit for a uniform.
What did you do at the mountain gate? So much past.
What's going to happen at the campfire? They're gonna talk about the season 4 and we're gonna complain about it. Du bist giftig. Ach so giftig. Ach so giftig. Probably wishes they would have banned the West at the same time as Japan.
So much past and so little present.
Maybe it's time you trade in that silly
White
outfit for a
devils.
uniform.
Blue-eyed devils. Oh my gosh! Blue-eyed samurai. Who haven't seen it? You are watching it immediately.
Hello, old friend.
Patch updates next Friday. Ooh, why not tomorrow?
Good day to you.
Why not tomorrow?
Ah, the savior. Nothing sings like steel.
I should have.
Blue-eyed samurai's the business. What do you mean?
Sacramented.
I'll say
Sir,
they walk past, blind, timed.
Stupid wood.
On watch. Stay back. I'll not be pulled into the fight.
I still think that the ending of Blue-eyed samurai was not cool.
Good day to you. Nothing sings like... Hello, old friend. Ah. Ah.
No, okay.
The world at your
Stupid wood, guys. Again, stupid wood we need. Super stupid.
I'll say.
All or nothing.
I'm pissed that there is only one place where you can get the wood. Only one area. Specific type of wood can be only there. We can acquire it only where. Everything else I have. Sucks. But it's only access. That makes sense. Watch Blue-eyed Samurai. So, guys, when will be the update in this game?
Not even a wall of...
I feel myself OP. They should do an update. It's time. my dear. Good try. You thought well. But you have 0 chances! I'm crazy! Fortunately, it haven't grew up back.
No shame.
You stand between me and my what? Oh, people, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. So quick, we gonna have the campfire. What should I cook? Shit, you're not the wood. Too bad I can't cut this thing. Guys, is there something that you really, really want to hear in this campfire? That you are like, okay, we need definitely this thing? Nah, I want to cook something, but I don't know what. Thank you so much for following. I even don't know what this is. My turn. Woo! You drag us both to the big rogue buffs. No and no. We're gonna farm a little bit, guys, and we need to fight the big boss, but I first wanna farm a little bit wood. Actually, I need to farm wood. Should I stay or should I go? It's buff pastry, Anna. Still, you like speak Chinese. People, by the way, who watch Shogun, who haven't watched Shogun, they speak Japanese. You can't imagine. I so love it. People, I feel like it's the new... Recently, I really, really see it in a lot of movies. I see it in a lot of movies or TV shows. They let the characters speak their language. They let Japanese speak Japanese. They let Chinese immigration speak Chinese between each other. Holy cow, I love it. I just love it. Oh, that's awesome. Make it more out. So absolutely. You actually feel it. And how, like, guys, it's just the way how Japanese speak. Ah, this is so cool. This is so different. They speak different. I'm sorry. They say it different. It's so loud outside. Hell yes. Hell yes. Just the whole intonations. They put intonations differently when they speak, when they actually speak actually adequate language. Because when Japanese speak English, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I'm super happy. That's super cool, I think, guys. I don't know. That's absolutely amazing what they did. So, can recommend watch Shogun. did a good job with that too. Who that was speaking the the normal language? Who that was speaking the normal language? A really cool song, I like it. The girl was speaking. I'm trying to remember. Ah, yeah. That's also in the beginning, in the first episode. I'm telling you, this is the new direction, and I like it. Perfect job. Judge, I hope I will live long enough to see the TV show about Russians. I believe this will happen. I'm telling you. With actual Russians. Speaking actual Russian.
Let's keep this quick.
Russians from the Brighton beach. It's ridiculous. Chocolate and cookies. Any suggestions? Salad. Macaroons. На йобор. Yeah. Hi, welcome. It's that time. Of course, Moldova has really good food. Shit, I need to tell my grandma to bring the oil. Fuck. I forgot. What the hell is this? Gain health, lose focus on damage dealt. But drains focus on damage dealt. Something epic, but no. That looks not bad. Kirby, thank you.
He's on an escalator. It's going upstairs, so see you later.
Kirby, are you playing this game? Hell yes. Thank you so much for following, guys. Soon. Thank you. Soon, people, soon. Actually, it stopped raining. Outside. Should go check my tomatoes. My turn, dude. Just saying. Unfortunately, then you. Kirby! Let's go into the dungeon. The thing is, guys, I'm super OP. I'm way too OP now, and the only challenge for me in this game... it's the dungeon. Only there I can go. That is the problem. But there is the big-ass boss that I can't kill. No, I mean, I'm afraid. And you kind of can't save you and just go back to the boss. Somehow that's super, super hard. Guys, I don't want to kill all of you. I just need the trees. Let me, like, if I can get the trees here upstairs, then I don't need to kill you. After all, they're beautiful NPCs, guys. Why would you kill them? New gear, just XP. No, new gear. I'm trying to upgrade the buildings in town. Because I think one of those buildings in town, with one of those buildings in town, I will be able to craft the explosives. I'll be able to get the recipes to craft the explosives, but maybe I'm just crazy and nothing like this will happen. Plus, the materials will help me upgrade my gear, by the way. No. Oh, sorry. Here we are. Search for the trees, guys, for the trees. People are appearing, goddammit, quicker here than the trees. Someone's on the way when you start searching just by sitting down. Oh, you tell me. These wonderful streaming times. Easy peasy. But everything that's not trees sucks. At this point. The tree! Yeah, this game definitely has a lot of potential, guys. It's enjoyable. It's super enjoyable. Even to farm here, to go, like, to explore, to get the loot. That shit is super enjoyable. Oh, I see the trees. I see the trees. The trees must be cut! You stay between me and my trees. And the pie. Oh, guys, I need it. I need it. I'll pick it up. This just means that I have to use any of these. This is just insane. Just pie is way cooler. Oops. Anna too strong. Anna too strong.
Ah, a mountain of art. Just sitting there. Not even a wall of stone.
Take
I shouldn't make them at all. I shouldn't create them at all. Madman, this is no rest for the weekend. Because they're too weak. There's no point of them in the battle. I should create only like difficult recipes for which I need a bunch of resources. And I should farm them. I should cook complicated dishes, guys, but I don't wanna.
Are you feeling ill, stranger?
What's gonna happen today, guys? You think it's gonna be the successful campfire? Or we gonna fuck up?
Who's even in charge?
They walk past, blind, sweat of
Oh, it feels so good. Everything is upgrading. We are upgrading, guys. Everything. I never had any issues, guys. With the performance of the game, I never had any issues. I had a lot of issues with... let's complain about everything. Insult everything. I had, like, the issues with quality of life.
Eyes up.
That I like always. Exclamation mark, Logi play days. Get yourself a beautiful Logitech discount, guys. Two hours. We're almost there. 2 hours. Guys, gonna check really quick my tomatoes and gonna be back. But super scary. The god is awesome. Rocos, that was the wrong song. The god is awesome. Yay! Dresden actually super surprised. The command is actually working. Without an exclamation mark. Lucy is awesome. Lucy is also awesome. Guys, the tomatoes are alive. But tomatoes are... There is a lot of water. There is like for real a lot of fucking water. Super, super OP. It's time for the cookie!
The time has come for this cookie! Nom 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 oh nom 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 nom
Yum, yum, yum! Chocolate chip cookie, guys. This is this. That this is this. How long the set will be to take Campfire? Usually it's around 2 hours, Kennedy. Usually it's taking around 2 hours. Guys, so you're all using something as a fertilizer, you wanna tell me? How about just growing? That shit, stop seducing me. But why? Thank you so much for following. That's weird. Bigger plants. More flowers, bigger fruit. Shit! Chat gonna teach me bad things. Chat, what for real gonna teach me bad things.
Eyes up.
But they're growing good.
One relic.
2 out of 3. Grow good.
Eyes up.
Fuck.
Wouldn't you like to see Sacramento?
Guys, to the dungeon! No, guys, first 2 upgrades!
May your will be half as strong as my work. Ah,
Less fertilizer, healthier plants.
Eyes up.
Electrocute, less fertilizer. Finally, we have Kennedy. Did you have the gigantic storm just now? Because here in Bayan, we had this shit. But I know that you're also supposed to have it.
may your
You
will
all
be half as
only
strong
silver
as my
and gold.
work. Good day.
Did the mainlanders...
May your will be half as strong
Guys,
as
what
my
should I
work.
increase? Health or strength? Luckily not my area. No, here was a thunderstorm. Super, super, super a lot of water.
Nothing sings like steel.
Intelligence definitely I don't need. There is such thing as too much fertilizer. A garden that reuses oil year after year, and the plants take a lot of nutrition out of the ground. Own compost piles and use the natural fertilizers. Yeah, this is the first year of this ground, so I'm definitely not gonna have the problem of it used everything. So probably for the second year that would make sense, but right now I just put it. They're going good. It's just that's why I don't wanna add anything for now. TP system should be updated in this game. TP system. System. TP. What dirt also has fertilizer in it? It has the name, the perfect earth for the tomatoes or for your plants. Look, it's the perfect. Maybe it has something in it. Oh shit, guys, there is somewhere I was buying the bio. No, I accidentally bought the bio, guys. It smells like poop, but I bought the bio one. That was definitely fertilizer. I swear to God, there was a fertilizer. Today's the campfire, 1 hour, 49 minutes. 100%. But they had no other earth. They had only the bio, so I had to buy the bio. So definitely. Let's go die. Is really that small? Highly possible it is that small, Arnie, but with the amount of changes, my dear, with everything that's there adding, it's fine. It's for real fine. Look at this. Splash. Bye-bye, dude. Bye-bye, you 2 times. Oh yeah, I'm OP, guys. Electric guy. Shit, it's tomato soup. Sorry guys, some shit is happening here. Nope. No, guys, the new character gonna go with an expansion. We don't have the expansion yet. It's all fine. My stupid pie. I left there the pie. Fuck, that was the pie, guys. That was tomato pie. No. I got too greedy. I was too greedy, people. Don't be Anna. Don't be too greedy. Going to be something like Witch Doctor from Diablo 3, obviously. Even though the developers 5 times said it's not gonna be Witch Doctor, but I think it's gonna be Witch Doctor. Woo! Fight. Mother boopsters! Last time! This not gonna repeat, you motherfuckers. And leave without the berries. Now my turn. Fuck it again, guys. There is the pie. There is the pie. I want to get myself the pie, but I cannot get the pie. There is the pie. For a while now, have you discovered any complaints about them? My ears are becoming tired after 6 hours. That I can say for sure. Besides that, they are actually working. They're actually super easy connecting. Pretty much. Shit, I want this. I cannot pick up anything. What can I do? I just can't. Of the problems with my current headset, and I'm really considering them. As many you think about this. I forgot a couple of times to charge them. They uncharged. You know? Once I had, they sounded weird, but I just restarted them. They stopped sounding weird. When I forgot to connect them, when I forgot to charge them, I used the cable. I have enough place for important shit only. So I killed her by putting this shit into the water. I like it. That is absolutely sick. I like it. About the time they said it will come out. Guys, Sama. Maybe we'll see the new class on the Gamescom. That would make sense. New class on the Gamescom. We're presenting you game. Wow, whoa, whoa. And Anna there on the background. Not what the hell, not witch doctor! I think DreamHack is happening in the... No, DreamHack, they're not gonna be saying anything. You poopster. And boom. Never gonna stop. No, I'm gonna drop you the link for the song. Wait. Because it's a different system. Exclamation mark song will show you the song in the song request, but not gonna show you the song from the playlist. Shit. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't. I really need the space here. Let me check. Haha, it's not bad. Godfather of sarcasm. Oh. The logo is nice. One hour 38 minutes. Definitely not gonna be good, unfortunately. The boss. Not now, but soon. so good. Игорь, хай-хай. И... Double kill! Double kill, boys and girls! Double kill! Oh, boom, 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 boom. That's all good. That was good. That was good. Twitch realized that we're in a plus program, that we got 60-40 split. And finally also sent me a notification. Boom, boom, boom. The problem is, guys, if I will die, I'll have to start all over. And how to kill the boss? Without to have some, like, opportunity to redo it. I don't know. It's questionable. Gravity killed me, people! Now I have to start all over. No, what is this? What is this? That's gravity. Thank God at least I'm resurrected here at the entrance. Because this is super, super dumb if I would be resurrected on my last whisper. Which is possible. This game has quite ridiculous TP system, so that would be, I would be even not surprised. Too much here. Guys, 1.5 hours. 1.5, god damn it, hours. I want to kill the big ass boss. 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours! Damn you, gravity. Anna's favorite game, the waiting game. We all are cursed with it. Guys, what to cook for my grandparents? First of all, I should actually buy really, really tasty bread. I'll come to you later. don't think so yet. No, it is. In Germany, bread is really, really tasty, but my grandparents are weird. Saga. Artney, my native language is Russian, originally from Moldova. Each time. Games no rest for the weekend! Well, guys, this is just me being pissed off the gravity. This is clearly, I was just pissed because of the gravity. Bread in Germany is amazing, yeah. So I should get some super, super tasty bread. I don't know, like, Doc, I went today shopping, grocery shopping. I got, like, no, the basic, just the basic, so I would have the shit at home. But I don't know. People, I swear to God, this is literally like we are changing the roles. You know, when I was a child, they were taking care of me. They were, oh, we're gonna buy you a cookie. Oh, like, let's go drink a limo with a cookie. Now it's absolutely, guys, it changed. The roles have changed. Now I am, oh, my granny, let's go. I'm gonna buy you a cookie. This is super kind of nice. I don't know. So, what will I buy? Little warm bread without anything. Some baguette. Baguette, gonna get baguette. LBRP for the same time for the stun the enemy. Thank you so much! We need bread lines in America. No cap. I don't get it. I know that in Germany bread is super, super tasty. Not so tasty in America. But come on, in majority of every country has their own something special. I know that surprisingly, it's really hard for me to imagine, but a lot of people are saying meat is way better in America. And even Americans who like move into Germany or to move into Europe also like super surprised, but meat apparently is not that good here. I don't know why, don't ask me why. Corey, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So guys, I swear I'm teaching my grandparents like how to go. Small bakeries if you make it yourself. Yeah. There is always, guys, I have a feeling that right now, like in every countries, you can find whatever shit you want. But just, no, like basics are different everywhere. Welcome basket and leave it in their apartment, so if they are, I can't. I will be later. basically not going to happen, but yeah, we don't have it. Was a German bakery. Hello, hello, people. Guys, I'm at the point where I'm too lazy to dodge. I'm just too lazy to dodge. Gonna leave early access available to play until game release. Yeah, I think so. They're staying in apartments, literally, guys, 2 buildings away from me. And I did it because they, my grandma, I live on the last floor. My grandma is not walking so good. I live without the elevator and the apartment's with the elevator. It's because there is a chance that my mother will come as well, and then we don't have the space. Ah! Rafa, mega hi. Dude, I again didn't do it. I don't know what to... What motherfucker? Last try! Again, I should press both to be able to stagger, yeah? But this is a next level technology. It's a next level technology. Beautiful, Predator Kai Kai!
The king has arrived.
To buy the. If you press, you're gonna start. Shit. Your Majesty, you're just in time. 1 hour, 20 minutes, my dear. Yes, Predator, I got the washing machine. I had a fight with the dudes who were installed in there, and it's working, but I need to connect. One of the sheets is still not connected, but it's working. I feel myself so good. I feel myself so good. It's like my soul is cleaning, guys. Using the washing machine, I'm telling you, it's like... Thank you so much for following. So good. I already washed twice, and I put already everything in and did the delayed start. Gonna start around something after the campfire. Oh my gosh. Does this mean that I'm so fucking old? I am so old that I am so happy about the washing machine. This is connected right here. Like, so guys, washing machine has usually 2 tubes. Can be 1, but can be also 2. The one, like, you're the one for the water is going into the machine, and then you need the second tube for the water to go out from the machine. So they connected the one that's like the water go in, the water goes out. They didn't connect it, but it's kind of easy because they're just idiots. But you can just put it. It doesn't need to be connected. It needs to be connected because then it's ridiculous. But for couple of times, for 1-2 times, you can just put this tube into, I don't know, into the bathroom. It's also gonna work. Show stats, please. Akirimus, thank you, thank you, thank you! Here we go. Your sausages, my dear. And the stats. Handline, what I do wrong, okay? I don't know what I do. If you say that I should do something else, we can use it. There was no connector, that's the point. That was the fight. The point is that it's a replacement. It's a replacement of the machine that I had. It's the same, not the same people. The thing is that previously there were different people who did it previously. And there were previously no connector. And I was explaining them 5 times. But you did, like, your own people did it before without the connector. Why that right now you need a connector? And why right now you ask me to have the connector? In the end, the neighbor will come and just fix it, I believe, without the connector. The story of the washing machine, guys, but I'm so happy you can't imagine. Stick is big at you. The user for them. No, that was literally my. I was just really fascinated. This is not our problem. You should have the connector. I'm like, how? If you didn't tell me that I should have the connector, how the fuck should I have the connector? You should have the connector. I'm like, look at me. I shouldn't have anything. Should have the connector. Washing machine connector. Seriously? The issues I have only, guys. The issues. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, is it going to your witcher? I'm so wonderful, guys. Level 26. Absolutely no space in inventory. No space for tomatoes. I don't argue. I stream it tomorrow? Yeah, I do. Tomorrow is the last stream, guys. More strength. You say more strength? Guys, what should I add? I go live for strength, yeah. Maybe stamina. You don't argue, just tell me why they're wrong. I'm just happy that I have my washing machine. A girl wants, I don't know, new shoes. A woman wants the washing machine. The cool one with delayed start, guys. And the second one already fall, I think. I like it so much. I like it so much. They can die from falling. It's so amazing. And if they will go in the water, they will also die from the water. Isn't this glorious? I think so. Thank you so much for Halloween. Shit, I also can die from falling. One hour, 12 minutes. Guys, are we okay even? Wait a second. Let me check the Diablo stream. Yep. It's good. It's good. We're not at we're not at there. But we're going soon. I just lurk and vibe. Yeah, this shit I need. I need the bombs. And the fourth one. Good boy. Yep, guys, no apples for me. No apples for me. Never liked them anyway. Monero! It's also forbidden fruit. Yeah, by the way, all the shitty problems started, by the way, guys, from the apple. Chiquita dog! Devil for hype, dog. Thank you, guys. We got 5 chickens here! Here we go. We got multi-rare. It's Alan, Nenox, Canon, and the Rebel Yell. Welcome, welcome. Mwah! Thank you. We have 1 hour, 10 minutes to defeat the boss, or at least to die from the boss. That was good, guys. That was super, super good. Shit. I better not die here. Good boy. Not bad. Not bad, guys. Last time I died here because I fall. Just a lot of money, guys. Watch out, gravity! Like, for real. Digital will kick, it's important, guys. It's valuable, not proteins. So OP, guys. Glory! A little bit of money, it's important. It's important to have a little bit of money, guys. Shit of my life. Here we are. There are no saves, yeah, guys. You cannot save here shit. No saves, no nothing. That's it, and start all over, and you cannot just fight the boss. Difficult, I must say, difficult. Guys, there are shiny sale on Logitech, and if you want to get yourself something beautiful from Logitech, like I have, like everything pretty much, keyboard, mouse, headset, microphone, you can check this link, and get yourself something with a discount. He's much harder than the path to get him. Yeah, it's just long, guys. It's super annoying. Getting close to a little bit over an hour, guys. Exactly 1 hour left. Exactly 1 hour 3 minutes. But come on. Come on. Let's go! For real, people. Let's go in default. Let's go in default. Let's see how beautiful everything is there. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, people got once again send us the documents because it's Germany. You need to send so many forms all the time. And I was already, oh my gosh, where should I get this form? And then I'm like, oh, okay, this shit I actually have. This shit I even have. See me have fun, have a lot of fun. Please chill. Super chill. One hour left. So cool. Circular class in default. Necromancer. It is Logitech G. Oh, guys, I don't know. I don't know specifics of the... like, this is the policy of the company, 100%. But officially, it is Logitech G. Necromancer is absolutely OP, guys. Necromancer minion's gonna be absolutely OP, like absolutely OP. People, this beautiful hardcore Necromancer, which unfortunately suffering and unfortunately not super strong, but will be, but not yet, but will be, but not yet, you know. And we're not gonna talk text. I'm not gonna do the sound. But this what it was. By the way, guys, this is just the video from the PTR. Yeah, we're gonna like see Anna playing PTR on Anna's stream. It's ridiculous. Logitech G is for gaming. Thank you so much for explaining for me. For crazy people. And we died. Anyway, here we have our minions. We have the blood surge, and here gonna be boom 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 boom. Too many Annas. That was during the PTR. My minions! Goes on and on and on and on and on. Everyone is going closer and boom boom boom. Pete gonna be cool. Pete gonna be super cool. Not using here, guys, anything that is Anna onto screens, hell yeah. But anyway, I'm not using here anything like my essence is going up by itself, from the essence return and everything. That's gonna be cool. Then I can, guys, I just like I'm playing right now this theory build, and it's super super different from it was on the PTR. Boom boom boom. Somehow nice song for this. I'm gonna turn on this song on repeat. Basically, yeah, people. That's cool. In the wand. Goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. But it goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, we can roll habit. Getting a major overhaul. Do you guys think there will be A lot of Necros. Oh shit, tons of. Oh, so many. Like, I think half of the season 4 will be playing Necromancer. Absolutely. Just because, guys, the minions. The minions were the ultimate dream. And finally, the minions gonna make any sense in Diablo 4. Where Necromancer is the minion character. Minion were so cool on the beta before the game was released. And now they're finally going back. Finally! 54 minutes! I don't think so. They nerfed the barbs, guys. Why would you anyone who gonna be playing the bar? By the way, guys, I'm gonna do the poll, okay? I'm gonna do the poll. I'm just wondering, like, now, how many people think that they're gonna be playing the barb? And, like, now they're gonna be the campfire. They're gonna say some shit about the barbarian, and then we will see. Wann ist die Campfire? 54 minutes. 54 Minuten. Oh my gosh, I forgot Druid. Here we go, guys. The poll is up and running. Which character will you start on season 4? Right now, you think. Which character will you start? Necrosorceress, guys. Necrosorceress. Ich will Necropyre du. Oh, Necromancer unbedingt. Unbedingt. Which character will you start? The poll is up and running. The poll is up and running. Minion Necro Predator. I'm really wondering, are they gonna feed? Did they do something with the druid? What was that? What was the Tornado druid? Something druid was absolutely OP. Shred, something like this. Vote, guys, vote. Bolter, yeah. Vote, people. Vote. Wir wollen eine neue Class und das kommt bald. Dieses Jahr, hoffentlich, vielleicht. Too complicated. Sorcerer's way better. It will be OP on season 4. It just depends, guys. But right now they're gonna announce what they're gonna do. Highly possible that Druid gonna be OP if they haven't fixed the bug. Big Valley high. No, we're waiting for the campfire. Big Valley of campfire, 50 minutes. Scary, scary, super scary. So, bone spear, bone spear, bone spear, spear, spear. Так, so let me check that I have all the glyphs. And we're gonna rebuild it. Exploit, control, corporeal. Control, exploit, essence. Fuck! Corporeal. We're gonna do a little bit. 49 minutes, people! 49 minutes! More green needed, yeah. A little bit. When is the campfire? 48 minutes! But I played Druid on season 3, both softcore and hardcore, so now it's time for minion power. The minions! Oh, by the way, guys, good question. Are they gonna increase? Are they gonna do something with the Druid pets? With the Druid increase somehow the damage or something of the Druid pets? Druid pet rework coming in season 5. I just believe. Thinking about shit that needs to be done, guys. The shit that needs to be done. Так, so guys, vote, vote, vote. We have right now Necromancer and Sorceress winning somehow. Somehow. The poll is up and running. The poll is up and running. The poll is up and running. Come on, Campfire. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
I need more essence.
Come on, Hardcore Necromancer, come on! The other question is who gonna go, guys, and play Hardcore? Who gonna go? Necromancer is winning. Thank you so much, everyone. Who gonna be playing Hardcore now in season 4? Who is brave enough?
I need more time. I'm low on essence.
Can a minion necro still work as a version to the build? Everything can be worked into minions. Whatever, you can put there everything. I'm going both softcore. Oh yeah, you were saying first testing on softcore, then going hardcore. Like a pro.
I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more essence. I need more time. I need time to adjust. I lack the required essence.
People. What they gonna say? What they gonna say? What they gonna say? Everything that I wanted, everything that I was saying that is absolute poopster, they already did. They already confirmed that wild crystals will be changed, the costs of the wild crystals will be adjusted, and masterworking luck chance was removed. I liked. Like, cut barbarian 1 up was also not bad, but okay. But okay, what can I do?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Hardcore one time, only with my daughter. We got to level 26 character. Then she ran off ahead of me and my sorceress gets swamped and died. 10 seconds later, her rogue got swamped and died. Probably no hardcore for me again. I think it's a wonderful time together with your family, Mike.
I need time.
Yo, it's Sky High. Doing the vows didn't make it any better. Yep. No, I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. And Nightmare Dungeons, there are gonna be like 48 of them. Now gonna be the variety. There will be more different dungeons. You're gonna see different scenery and not all of this all the time.
I need time to do that.
That's why it's... Let's go for 2 minutes. That's why it's totally fine if they're gonna have... What is they gonna have? My brain. That's why it's totally fine if the seasonal theme is not super big this season, because guys, there are so many changes in all the aspects of the game that you cannot, like, I mean, you can expect also super big seasonal theme, but you can't, like, guys, there can't be a seasonal theme that will be changing the balance of powers too drastically. Just because then it will destroy all the changes that you just made to the game. And we need to get used to the changes and we need to figure out what to do with all of the changes that we got.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I'm essence. I need time to do that.
40 minutes to fire. To the burning hell, I would even say.
I need more time. I need more essence. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Campfire!
Essence.
Oh, guys, 39 minutes. 39 minutes!
I need more time.
I have a desire to turn on the cinematic, guys. I have an unstoppable desire to turn on the cinematic. I think I should do it.
I need more time.
Because that's what we do.
My bags are full.
This is not boom boom boom. People, this is so not boom boom boom. For real. Mama. Mama.
My burden is too great.
People, I'm worried. I'm super worried. I'm disappearing for a millisecond, so like, I don't know, final preparations, checking the tomatoes. Final preparations. Drone hi. Final preparations for the campfire, and we blast. Around, by the way, in 10 minutes around, approximately in 10 minutes, they're gonna start their stream, guys. But it's also gonna be a countdown for now. Super stressed, people. Super stressed. Guys, 32 minutes. For real, 32 minutes. We breathe, we breathe, we breathe. Did I take it out? Turn it on? Yes, I did turn it on. Guys, we super brief and Lady what? To the cinematic! For real. That wasn't me. Yeah, I think that's good. The BTR stuff and the seasonal theme they should be talking about. That's all. It is the new stuff. Get yourself some sexy Logitech gear. Logi play days. Almost. Soon gonna be the giveaway. Guys, if you're using the this link, by the way, you are making me super happy. It's like trackable link, yeah, so it's also good for me. And I'm getting like sweet a little percentage if you're buying something with this link. Shit, I want, guys, I want an expansion. I want new cinematics. I want to annoy you with new cinematics. For everything. For buying, for clicking, for everything. Gonna be Mephisto. I'm immune to being annoyed by cinematics now. Let's watch all the World of Warcraft cinematics on repeat. 29 minutes. Guys, I'm checking their stream. They will be starting about now. Yeah, people, in case they started the stream, they just started the stream. It's okay. We're gonna go there also. It's they are on countdown. We still have like 20 minutes easily. Then last 10, they're showing some video also, and then they're starting. About 6,000. It's so wonderful. It's wonderful. This is like, it's a marathon, movie marathon. And then we're watching the Warcraft movie. They should do a movie. They should do a fucking movie. Thank you so much for following. They should do a fucking movie. They should do. Better TV show. Watch the Shogun on Disney Plus.
Do you remember them, Narius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted
Fallout
soul
is also super good.
I left behind.
You deceived me. rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
This is my best. This is something that I like the most. And our son.
To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me.
By the way, this is so
They
biblical.
rejoice. No.
There was also the dude who was asked by God to kill his son.
Not you. In his glory.
God damn it, you need to have the balls, like Brava. To like to be like so confident. Doc, by the way, he eats all over. He eats also chill right now. But is it still there?
With you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself or who you sacrifice.
You need to be confident in your arrogancy.
Is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
I can feel it! Not gonna be resurrected. That guy not gonna be resurrected anymore.
Norris's wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Of course!
Then the prophecy was wrong.
You want your
Spear
ex to
of
suffer.
light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us.
Lilith can be resurrected.
She'll catch you before you.
She's like right now, she's also like this in a bubble.
Stone when she does.
And Iris like is an asshole, but she's in a bubble.
Power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Nero, I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto, but I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Ah, goosebumps, guys. That was dumb. 100%. Thank you for following.
Let us pray that worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll
I'm
make
thinking
this
that is like for real ripped. Lilith died, but she can be resurrected in hell, like Mephisto.
And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
Thank you for following. We need an Idris back. We don't need an Idris back. He was an asshole. Lilith was right. Yeah, expansion definitely will continue with Mephisto. We're going to his temple. We're going to Kurast. It's the place. It's the temple of Mephisto, for fuck's sake. It's his. We are so going to fight him, and hopefully he's gonna kick our ass really, really hard.
You will learn pain. Only glimpse in myth.
The God of the world is amazing in the books. Kurast is godly. Guys, Kurast is not just godly, Kurast is like for real the best act, no, the most annoying, shitty act in Diablo 2. It's the place where Witch Doctor lives, it's the place where fetishes live. Come on, they should add Witch Doctor to the game.
Was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict.
And we know who to blame in it.
Here we are. Again. I gave you free will. And you squandered it. Wasted it on a crusade you don't
so
understand. You chose tyranny.
My least favorite in Diablo 2, but 3 was a close second. Nah, Act 3 with the jungles and with the asshole fetishes and with the ghosts. That's bad.
You would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Magani, you survived. Dude, 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Only 18 minutes. And then you can go to sleep. Oh, fuck. This is so sad. And so good. And so beautiful. Fucking, oh my gosh, I hate it. I hate it. They messed up the swamp. Ah! We've never was supposed to kill her. Oh, wow. And she died so kind of beautiful.
Your
From the eternal squandered it. Then you can pay.
I love Lilith, and Lilith loves you back. Spiro, hi. Guys, computer company in Europe for the PC, to get a PC. My brain, the website, Mind Factory is great. Here we go. I'm trying to remember the website when I got where I got my laptop, guys, but I am like
Now,
oh,
we
yeah.
are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon.
The showcased in August. The lazy gamer on the Gamescom?
They made us.
Fuck, I need to
in
play
their
Titan
image.
Quest.
Their conflict is a part of us.
PC specialist. Oh, I think PC specialist I also heard.
Is there any truth?
Hoju, thank you. Here is your sausage, my love. Thank you so much.
An idea that we can escape the eternal conflict.
Legit
These are
there.
not questions befitting an old man.
Exclamation mark Loki play days.
This struggle is not
Get
mine
yourself
anymore.
sexy PC gear.
The same path of all children who rebel against their parents.
With discount.
Often we simply become them. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrel avoid the fate of Razma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrel,
Guys, my brain is
we will
down.
find a way.
My dear, you can, different pieces of the PC, you can check actually the description of my stream. There will be all the links to the different websites, to the different places where you can get them. This is my PC, but you can have the idea there, absolutely.
Enemies.
Where to get those in Europe.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it.
15 minutes, my dear. In the description, in the gear section. Wolf, hi, by the way.
Buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep.
15
That's why you
minutes,
must ride
14
north, ahead of
minutes.
me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrel might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Dolan's estate.
At Gamescom too, but the showcase. What is this? Jomis, thank you so much. Thanks. The Nordic Digital Showcase in August. Okay. Everyone has a convention nowadays. Or a showcase. Or a show.
I spent a lot of time learning this code. So I hope you remember how to read it, Laura.
Can catch up soon after I get to Germany.
Because you are the last Horadrim now.
Oh, Wolf, sorry, my
My
dear.
mother would
That's
have
August.
wanted me
Yeah, I
to
didn't
stay
change
with
that.
She believed the
Drops
Horadrim
are out.
had all the answers.
We played Before No Rest for the Wicked. There was the drops, and I just forgot to change the title of the stream. So far, we don't have the drops, but hopefully, we're gonna get them in the beginning. By the way, can they say, like, guys, little streamer here really wants what I'm expecting from the campfire? I want them to announce the drops.
It's hard for me to think about her right now. But
We like such
then
things.
I
The streamers
remember
we
you
like.
and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends.
Dragon Mount for gifting 2
That's
Twitch
what I hold
subs.
on to. Because there is so much further to go.
So good. This is my plushie, guys. I want Mephisto plush. I just want Mephisto plush.
Your imperfection gave me
I don't
hope,
want anything else but Mephisto plushie in my
and
life.
we will need it to face what comes next.
We need Mephisto plushie.
to
Thank you for
face him
following.
and his brothers.
Nurel has a dark future. She gonna be the freaking the Wanderer. Guys, Diablo 2, the Wanderer. That's her. She's a weird. She's a weird. She really thinks she can contain Mephisto, the eldest brother, the prime evil. It's the stupidest thing ever to do. She will be, guys, and nothing good was there. She will be the Wanderer.
Died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too.
$11
If I've misjudged,
Checking,
the world
checking,
is
guys.
going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind.
Because there was no one else to do it. I don't know. I would keep Mephisto where he was. That was the. I think it was Mephisto's plan. The more I think about this, I think it was Mephisto's plan, guys. It would take still shit tons of time for him to fully regain his power. Till then, we could like think about something else. But I think usually they're becoming fucking stronger when they are trapped in the soul stones. They're becoming even stronger. That was his plan. I think they were supposed to just kill Lilith. Don't touch Mephisto. No, trap Lilith. By the way, yeah, no, trap Lilith in a soul stone. And don't touch Mephisto. Keep him there. How about, guys, there was a bubble with blood. How about doing like this with this bubble?
As I am hoping,
And see what will happen.
we will never see each other again.
Thank you for the following. About to be announced, vegetable farmer. That's my favorite. So, boys and girls. Nope. Yep. Too loud. I think too loud, guys, yeah? I like when show cinematics before the stream. No, it's about time, guys. 8 minutes. She's supposed to show something about the season 4? Would be nice? Maybe? Guys, I've just seen. Fucking fuck. Wait. Soon, friends. Much more Diablo 4 content to come 100%. I can wait release, maybe in November, together with Season 6. What do you think? The internal testing branch for Diablo 4 expansion Vessel of Hatred seems to have moved out of the alpha stage, indicating it is now in beta. Who indicated what? Okay, thank you for Prime. Here is your sausage, my dear. Ah. Testing. We're gonna return to this.
Season 4 is going to be the biggest update we have ever made to Diablo 4 since it has launched.
Our focus on Season 4 is to really make a lot of evergreen updates to the core systems of Diablo 4.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity across the seasonal and eternal realms through a collection of new activities aimed at ensuring the moment-to-moment gameplay experience is as exciting and rewarding when Hal comes to Sanctuary.
Season 4 item changes are some of the biggest changes we've made to Diablo 4 thus far.
We've never done anything like this. We are fundamentally changing how you engage with items, how you upgrade them, and along the way solving a lot of things that we've seen continually from our community that we agree with are pain points of our existing item system right now.
So in this new itemization system, we're focusing on narrowing down the scope of the base affixes. They're going to be a lot simpler, they're going to be fewer in number, so you can much more easily parse whether this item is useful for you, and if it is, then you can take it and further upgrade it and customize it to your own specific build. Tempering is a new system that allows you to really customize the gear that you find. In order to temper, you will need to go to the blacksmith and then choose the recipe that you wish to temper from, and then a random affix from that recipe will be attached onto your gear. Tempering recipes can be found from almost all of the content throughout Sanctuaries.
So you will actually be looking for tempering recipes that go directly with what you're envisioning. Maybe you're thinking, I'm gonna play a Frost Sorceress. There are also going to be recipes that are more generic and maybe are just generally good for the Sorceress, but you'll be able to choose which one you think is gonna be most powerful with the build you're making for your class. We're making a pretty radical change to the Codex of Power in this season, based again on the feedback that has been coming from our players.
Now, every single legendary in the game will be entered into your Codex of Power so that you can continually imprint the best possible version of that legendary onto your gear.
So going forward, there will no longer be carrying around all of these aspect crystals in your inventory. It's all going to be in the Codex of Power.
Yep. Aspect is going to be in the Codex of Power. And a greater affixes.
So part of the final system that we have is going to be greater affixes. What's a greater affix? Well, we want to keep it compelling that there are some drops that are even better than the others when you're trying to get
visually, now they're visible.
Because of this, in World Tier 4, and only in World Tier 4, when an ancestral legendary item drops, there's a chance the affixes on it can roll as greater affixes.
You can now actually see
bigger
them.
values that are normally available for that affix.
Greater affixes are fairly rare, but they're not impossible to find. While leveling up, you're going to be able to find upgrades much more easily with this new system.
Another part of itemization is going to be masterworking. Now, this is something really intended for that very high end game. Again, World Tier 4.
I'm doing the notes.
This is where a player is going to take an item, already has the affixes that they want on it, but now they go through a process of upgrading those affixes,
I haven't seen how much was it. I know it was increased, but how much?
Level 100. Once you've already completed your build and found some of the best items, you're going to be able to test your build
14th of
against
May,
the powerful enemies of the pit.
I will be your date, 14th of May. We're gonna be here, blasted.
The pit is a new endgame system that has been added in this season that is going to challenge players that feel that they have largely maximized their build.
By pushing into more difficult tiers of the pit, you're going to be able to unlock rarer crafting materials to masterwork your gear even further.
You're gonna have to play some of the hardest content in the game, but once you do, if you're successful, you can go and make those affixes even stronger.
Hell Tides! Oh my god!
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity of the Hell Tides through the inclusion of a variety of new activities. The first of which is a doubling down and rise of the cultist's presence throughout the tide. You're going to be running through the Hell Tide seeing the cultists just conjuring up swarms and swarms of demons, adding to that sense of manic and chaos that they're pretty well known for. The other archetype that we're adding is the presence of the Doomsayers.
Guys, this is the season 4 hype. This is the season 4 hype.
Basically just lost their minds to all of the mania going on around them.
In the chat. Guys, it's a hype
And
train.
lastly, rounding out the new activities are just the inclusion of the Iron Wolves. They're finally joining the fight. They can no longer stand on the sidelines, seeing the Hell Tides and Hell's forces intensify their assault on Sanctuary. As Season 4 players engage and progress through the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, they'll earn honor with the Iron Wolves, unlocking access to a vast assortment of rewards to accompany and empower your Season 4 journeys. In the updated Helltide, for players who are able to stay alive long enough, they'll be paid a visit by the Hellborn, former heroes of Sanctuary who have aligned with the forces of Hell to attack the allies they've aligned with. Players who are able to take down the Hellborn will be acquiring the materials they need to engage with the new premier Helltide activity, the Accursed Rituals. Located in the Helltide, these Accursed Rituals are pretty much just botched rituals from the cultists that players will be kickstarting for themselves, drawing the attention of all the nearby Helltide monsters in this kind of all-out battle.
Jumping on a hype train,
One of my favorite themes for these ambushes is the Hellworm.
Here's your source.
Literally a giant hell slug beast that emerges from the ground and spews out a whole bunch of mobs at you. If you're able to survive that, you'll be paid a visit from the Blood Maiden, our brand new Helltide mini-boss and one of the ultimate challenges in the new experience.
No, come on.
So I think I'm
oh my
actually
gosh,
most
guys, thank you
excited
so
about
much.
this season because
Thank
of what
you,
you're able to do with
Season
your
4
old characters,
hype,
how they can integrate with this new item game and take them to new levels of power with this system.
I think the best part of this update is that you're going to be really empowered to build the character that you want to play. You're going to be able to pick custom affixes
Doom
and
collapse, like,
enhance
for
your
real.
character in a lot of new and interesting ways.
But we know this. Thank you so much, guys. Mwah! Loot. We're gonna loot that body. It's a loot reborn season. Let's go. Huge. Guys, even Diablo 4
we were just
chat
watching a video and everyone
is okay.
for no reason. And everyone's like, what are you doing?
Is the sound okay?
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to another Diablo 4 developer update live stream. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the community director here for Diablo. I'm joined by this wonderful panel, plus an additional head, which we will call out. But
we only have 4 seats, so we have to swap people around as we go.
We have to do the same thing we did during the PTR stream, which was like we swapped out like Joe Shelley, and we put in Adam Jackson.
That's true. We did do that.
And so we're gonna play more magic tricks today. But do you guys want to do a quick intro to yourself to the wonderful Diablo community?
Sure. I'm Joe Pipora. I'm the associate game director for Diablo 4.
And I'm Adam Jackson, the lead live class designer for Diablo 4.
And we have a new face.
Hello. I'm Colin Feiner. I'm the lead live game designer.
Awesome. And then we're actually going to be joined by Derek.
Who are you?
Well, I already introduced myself.
Oh,
you
sorry.
just missed it because
I'm already screwing this up.
I know, terrible.
It's my first
but we actually have Derek who will be joining us as well. Derek, you just saw in the video prior talking about Season 4. He'll be swapping in to talk a little bit more about Helltides later in this. But big stream here. We have Season 4 coming up. As you guys saw earlier this week, it is Loot Reborn for Season 4. And a lot of players actually got to experience it a couple weeks ago with PTR. PTR, this was our first Diablo 4 PTR. It was a massive undertaking from the team here, but it was really, really great to have players jump in early, check out Season 4 and all the changes, and actually provide feedback. And so we have a lot to cover today based off of feedback that we received from players from PTR itself. So, but Joe, I know you wanted to jump into kind of talking a little bit more about Season 4, how PTR went, before we jump into all the changes.
Yeah, happy to. So, okay, so last time we were on stream, we were actually talking about a lot of the changes that players are going to get a chance to check out on the PTR. So we think that went really, really well. It was even just having the week of time for players to like just jump in and just crush through all of the content, check out all of the new features, and it gets a lot of feedback, find a lot of bugs on the way as well. Was again super valuable. It's been really, really great for the team. We'll take a lot of this feedback, look at the tuning variety of features, and really make sure that we've got the best version of the Season 4 experience ready when we get into the launch state. So in terms of like our big takeaways, first of all, really, really valuable across the board. Season 4, Season Loot Reborn was, as I mentioned during the PTR stream originally, was really our opportunity to go back and
Damage
take a
on
lot of
Tuesday's
feedback that
t-shirt,
we've been looking at
guys.
since the launch of
Sorry,
the game from
just
2023.
This art is so good.
The long wait is almost
Oh,
over.
I do love the key art for this. This key art for Season 3 was awesome as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So so looking back at the thanks for disrupting my flow.
I'm sorry. Game of art is amazing.
So yeah, looking back at the launch of the product in 2023, we've been getting a lot of really good feedback. You remember back in Season 2, Season of Blood, we made a big change to like vulnerable damage and like the multiplicative damage that comes along with it. We made a change to the way the elemental resist worked.
Yep.
And there were a lot of things
It just
we had to do to
started,
make
yeah,
those
it
things,
just started.
really shine through. There's like a lot of Paragon nodes that had to get updated. There were a lot of like legendary aspects that had to get changed. There was
Sorry,
a lot
I'm
of
thinking
itemization
about my
stuff in the
tomatoes
background.
dying
We
right
had to
now
make
in the
those
water.
systems work better and lift up other things around them, like overpower, for example, to make that feel like it was in a better spot. So now that we're looking at like even when we were done that one big release for Season of Blood, we knew that there was a lot more that we wanted to do. Again, that we've been thinking about. But there's a lot of work we need to do, like make sure that all of these things really all fit together cohesively. So, I mean, as
I
people
have
got a
deep
chance to see
connection
on
to my
the
tomatoes.
PTR, like the introduction of things like the tempering feature, which we're going to talk a little bit more in a minute. We get to like introduce these new like affixes into items, and affixes you can't get on items anymore. The reduction affix count on items overall, so it's a lot easier to go and sort through 25 pairs of gloves in your inventory at any given time. Where you don't really have those same situations. We reduce the number of items that drop in the game experience overall, but make sure that the items that are dropping are just more valuable and more
I'm
likely
wondering
to
how it's going to be with reducing the amount of items that are dropping.
We introduced the masterworking feature, right? And Colin helped head a lot of these things up, right, working with the teams. So they introduced the masterworking feature where players can continually upgrade items to increase the value of the affixes, and then at ranks 4 and 8 and 12, you get to like kind of crit on one of these and make them even better. There's a lot of things that were introduced. We added the new content type in the form of the Pit of the Artificer. It's like this new extremely deep and deadly dungeon dive players get to go into once they get into the towards the end game, when you're getting to 85, 90 for your character level. You're starting to kind of dip into that space, and that's where you go to get your masterworking materials, which feels really, really good. And we learned a lot of really great lessons from like Greater Rifts and Diablo 3, because we think there was some really cool content there. So there's some really, really fun things there. And then
also the Codex of Power updates. You no longer have to save all your legendaries all the time.
Codex of Power updates, which I was like, to be fair, I've been so excited about the Codex of Power updates. I've been teasing it for like 6 live streams. I feel like it's just not before BlizzCon. I feel like I teased it at the end of a live stream. So it's just again, super excited with Power changes. That is very transformational. Like now, when it drops on the ground for you, you just salvage it, you get that aspect, put it into your codex, add the role that you got, and you just get to use it in perpetuity. And we actually have some fun ways, we'll talk about later, how we're playing with that a little bit as we go. So, I mean, all of this stuff and more, we made huge changes to Helltide. I know Derek, we talked about it in a little while, as he helped lead the team that did a lot of the work for that. And we got to introduce the season theme in the form of like Loot Reborn, and then the reintroduction of the Iron Wolves mercenaries the players will be working with during the course of the release. I know that we showed a little bit of that off earlier. And I was really, really excited about the release overall, as this was an opportunity for us to work with like not just the season team, but also the live team and like lots of the systems groups. And there's a lot of things being done for the expansion that's coming out eventually as well, like Vessel of Hatred. So being able to like really organize teams and make sure we're in a really good spot to like provide this really big update for the game
till the end of your life.
Very exciting. And the feedback, going back to the
feedback, and I will be really happy.
The feedback from PTR was again really, really valuable. It was great to get players in there and to get those things taken care of. And we're going to talk about some of those things today. I know that some of this information has been like, we talked to like a few like press outlets, we talked to a few different people, and like some information is getting out there. But I want to make sure we can provide a little bit more detail, because I know this is the audience that wants to know like the real specifics. We're going to get into it, right? And we'll also have our Q&A as we usually do.
I know that which doctor.
We're going to answer some more questions.
I also want. I am the vessel of hatred.
So yeah,
and that was
at a high level. That's what we're feeling about the PTR. Feeling pretty good about it. I'm happy to like maybe jump into itemization, or how do you want to go?
Yeah, I think the first thing we probably want to talk about is like the itemization changes that are in Season 4 that people experience, which includes like the tempering, the masterworking stuff that changed in Season 4. And of course, all the feedback that we got from both tempering, masterworking, and what we are planning on doing based off of that PTR feedback for the launch of Season 4.
Quite a few updates.
Yeah,
so.
Lots.
Yeah, sure. So I guess just starting off then with like high level itemization. Like let's go back to like some of the goals that we had when we started like down on this.
Absolutely. No matter what, people are pissed. No matter what.
Players were having an easier time comparing items in their inventory. It's actually one of the first things we started thinking about when we began discussing what we thought needed to change about itemization, because the experience in season 3 and season 2 and other seasons has really been like the player. You know, you'll get into like the you're running your high tier nightmare dungeons. You're getting lots of drops. You know, you're sorting through all of this stuff. Like you'll have like items that are like, you know, this is like a 904 eye power sword.
There is a freaking hurricane. Thank you for following.
Now I've got like 6 helmets that all are like are have a wide variety of affixes on them. We really wanted to, again, just to quickly hit this.
Yeah,
we wanted to make sure that we had a lower number of affixes overall to roll on different item slots.
There are not so many
those
stats
affixes
now.
were more like generically useful and stuff you could really build around, as opposed to having lots of really conditional affixes going back to like the the damage on Tuesdays joke. You know, like that's like,
the shirt that
we
Mr.
literally wearing it now.
That's not selling this shit.
Huge proponent. It's always funny. So it's obviously because it's a joke, right? Oh, jokes are always funny. But the truth is, like, we want to make sure that where we want to have conditional affixes in the game, we want to find places players would be able to opt into them in a very specific way. You know, so initially we want items that you're really dropping for you to have more generic utility, just more valuable for you overall. And also, as a result of this, make it easier to compare those items. Yeah. So one of the changes that we made is we actually reduced the number of affixes that can naturally roll on item slots. So like now, like a rare item can roll like 2 affixes, a legendary item can roll 3 affixes, but then later on, there's other systems you get to introduce. We will talk about in a bit. It lets you introduce more of those. Yeah. And we did that, so it's just easier to go through things.
We also made all items post level 100 925, so you're no longer comparing like the designer number that's like 904 to 925. You're just focusing on what's cool about the item, which is the affixes.
Yeah, which is super important, because there's a lot of situations where like if you're level 100, like Blood Harvest might be a lot of fun, but Blood Harvest is still dropping like eye power 900 items for you. And at that point, why would you want to keep even Blood Harvest, which players really love? Like, why would you want to keep engaging with it if you can't get really good endgame items format? Yeah. So now when you're like at level 100 and you're playing in Helltide, or if you're going through Nightmare Dungeons at like a regular, like a slightly lower tier, and you're fighting level 100 monsters or higher, you're always getting eye power 925 items. They might not have all exactly the stats or exactly the rolls that you want, but you're always getting stuff you can actually potentially use.
Also, guys, we knew it. We knew it.
Like gambling, right? Like now, gambling is actually a really great source for targeting item slot, because all of those are 925.
It's super loud there.
Right. So like
the hurricane is coming. My tomato is gonna die. We're gonna sacrifice the tomatoes to the god of tomatoes.
They're a lot better because you really can just like say, I am looking for a helmet. I am looking for a ring. And you can just go roll,
insane.
10 eye power 925 rings in a row, and you have stuff to play with then at that point.
Have you heard it for real?
So yeah, those were some of the high level changes we wanted to make with items with regards to like
really heavy,
these things.
Really heavy.
It's a lot like the inventory concerns.
That was like you heard it
in previous seasons. So we didn't have as many of them clogging up your inventory.
That for real was loud.
So we thought that was really good stuff. But then we knew that we wanted to make sure that
that shit is real.
Okay, like we weren't going to like add another tier of eye power.
No,
items. That wasn't the way to make
not this time.
more interesting for players and rewards more interesting. One of the core things that we really want to focus around was the idea that like items have a journey. The best items have a journey, right? So when you get a really good item, it's about what the potential of that item is. What you can do with this item to make it really superior, right?
Yeah, definitely. And that's sort of to jump into tempering.
Thunderstorm.
One of the first features we had in terms of taking your item on a journey was this idea that we wanted hundreds of different affixes, and each one spoke differently to a build. We wanted you to be able to play sort of whatever class fantasy or build fantasy you had in mind and manifest that through customization of your items. So we actually have some video, I think, of what the tempering feature looks like, and I can talk through some of the updates we've made from the PTR. So here you have, we're adding an offensive affix to the item. It's going to land on increased corpse explosion damage.
Lot.
It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool, especially if you really like corpse
it's a really
explosion.
Good soundtrack, guys, to the
we've
Diablo
added a skip button
update.
so you can skip through the flow if
I'm
you really
telling you,
blast through
the
this.
gates of hell, they are opening.
A results screen now that shows you exactly what affix it landed on and what the roll range was. And then we have some more exciting affixes that you're going to see here. For example, chance to cast Bone Spear projectiles twice, which I know, Adam, is your favorite. Cause
I love more projectiles.
The balance bomb
Don't
dropped
say
in
it
your
like
lap.
that. Everyone loves
so
projectiles.
Great.
It is cool though. Like being able to like
Derek is here. So yeah, we did our swap. But Joe's still going to be here off screen. We just want to make sure that Derek appears here. Derek is our lead seasons designer. So he'll be talking a little bit more about Helltides.
The internet is still up, guys.
Okay. Go ahead, Joe.
So yeah, now I'm off screen. So yeah, I think one of the really cool things about the tempering system in general is that like the manuals that we're introducing initially are just like the beginning of what we can do with tempering. It's opportunities to make like really weird and interesting new affixes to kind of throw at the player that we can introduce in seasons or in other updates. So it's something we can really extend and do some really neat stuff with.
Yeah, we absolutely plan to build on it in the future.
New character per season, always.
Yeah,
it's the system of all RPGs.
To tempering overall.
And a lot of these, again, these improvements in tempering from the skip animations to the previews and stuff like that players will see were based off of feedback that we actually got from PTR. And so, again, huge shout out to the community for providing all that feedback for us so that we can actually get that in before the launch of Season 4. So, but with tempering, we also have masterworking, which is another new feature within Season 4.
Skip animation is nice.
Within Diablo
skip
4
animation.
itself. So, talk us through a little bit
Skip
about
animation.
what masterworking is, and of course the changes as well that we're going to be seeing based off of PTR feedback.
Sure, yeah. So, the next step in your item's journey is to really take it to new heights. You've customized it, you found some base affixes you're really into, and we wanted to give you a way to essentially take some of these affixes to new levels. So you think about helms and CDR or cooldown reduction, or for example, that chance to replicate, your bone spear. We want you to be able to really
New character will come with the expansion, guys.
We have a video here of what that looks like. Overall, what we've really done is taken a look at the feedback. We got a bunch of feedback that it was tedious to upgrade these over and over. So we've removed the animation from ranks 1 through 3.
No animation.
We've kept the critical, upgrade. We have the animation still there, but you can skip it.
The prices
Again,
are
sort of in the spirit of blasting across everything that we do, so you can do that very quickly. Another piece of feedback that we got was that part of the masterworking process allows you to reset this. And why do you want to reset this? It's because you want to hit that specific affix you're looking for. You want to juice a specific affix, and sometimes you might miss.
Coming in the end of this year.
You want to reset that item. Yeah. So part of the resetting sort of requires you to get lower tier materials. You're going to get these from the pit. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But overall, we saw a bunch of feedback that it was really tedious to create like 1,000 caches and open up them in town like 100 times, right? It's super annoying. The town is lava. We want to address that. So, we've added multiple scales of material conversion to those caches. This is a short-term solution. We have something in the future planned. It's just not ready yet. While it's not the perfect solution, it does get you there a little bit quicker. There's multiple conversion rates of materials, so you can turn, one legendary material into a much higher count of materials based on the tiers that we have in that crafting system. So again, not the perfect solution. We have something coming in a future update.
Cool.
Awesome. So yeah, a lot of changes coming for masterworking based off of feedback. Masterworking, of course, being a brand new, kind of that end tail of that item journey that you'll have even after tempering and stuff like that. So yeah.
I'll say another thing that was brought up as feedback was about veiled crystals, right? Didn't we reduce the amount that you need for crafting?
We did, and I can totally talk about some of the stuff we've done just overall on itemization. Veiled crystals is one of those things.
I like this guy.
So I'll talk about.
This guy is nice.
First, I want to touch on rare and magic items. That was something we made a change from Season 3 and Season 4. Legendary items are just generally straight up better than rare items now. And part of our goal there is really to ensure that players aren't sifting through sand, looking through thousands of items. We want to just call it out, like legendary items are legendary. At the same time, we acknowledge that there is some coolness to knowing that certain magic and rare items could have value to you, right? We don't have anything for Season 4 yet, but the design team is definitely talking about ways that we can bring this rarity back in a way that doesn't diminish our overall goal of trying to reduce that.
Rare items are useless, but they know it and they're working on it.
So in the meantime, they can be salvaged. They still have a use in the end game. But we heard a ton of feedback, to your point, Adam, on the veiled crystals. It's just such a bottleneck, and it's like, God damn it, I have to pick a bunch of yellow items up to do any of the cool crafting features. What the hell, Blizzard?
That's an actual player quote too.
I'm
very sure it was.
So what we've done is we've made it so that legendaries break down into equal amounts of veiled crystals, so you can just not pick up yellow items. It's just a bonus now. We've also made sacred and ancestral items break down into 2 and 3 amounts of salvage. So sacred items will break down into double, ancestral will break down into triple. So we're effectively tripling the output of a lot of the salvage here.
And I know, that was probably the most vocal feedback that we got from players. About,
maybe a little bit.
Yeah, like, I need more Veil Crystals. So I know that there's changes coming for that in Season 4 based off that PTR feedback. Another, probably maybe the second, maybe also the first topmost, our largest feedback piece that we got is around greater affixes and the visibility related to those. So there are changes going into that for Season 4. So Colin, do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we wanted, the dopamine. That was a big goal also of part of itemization is just like seeing an item hit the ground and just being like, oh, I like that jackpot moment.
Yeah.
Right?
And
so,
you see the amount of stars there, and that will be cool.
That will be super cool. What that actually looks like on the ground. So you can see here's the
immediately.
Weirdly long named item with the greater affix. Yeah, right.
And you can see it in the inventory. Yay!
I know, right? So we have a 1 greater affix star. It'll go up to 3 or 4 if it's a unique item, which always feels incredible. So it shows up on the ground when it lands. And then if we can go to the next video, we actually have an indicator now when it is in the inventory.
Yeah, so you can see it.
Right.
I asked this as a joke, and it looks so good. I'm so happy.
I'm disappointed. I can't see like the pixels. It's not zoomed in. So that's been enormously helpful and really, when you
we love you, Colin. You guy, we love you.
Tormented bosses, and they drop a ton of loot on the ground to see some of these have stars on them.
Nice changes, of course.
Yeah. Kind of goes with the whole like. Not sifting through the sands. You clearly see that icon. You know that it has value to you.
You want to know what's valuable.
Exactly. Especially, and again, even on the icon itself, like in your inventory, you'll immediately know those are my greater affix items. And long gone are the days of the Roman numeral. We
right. You don't like the designer solution.
We will miss it. It's funny.
Right.
I think internally we knew like that's probably going to get changed.
By the way, that would be cool. MacOS, that would be cool, but it still will be super visible now on the screen.
Real quick before I move on, the itemization, if that's okay, is we actually, to touch on the veiled crystals.
They don't have that many colors, green out already taken, blue taken, yellow taken, everything
That's really going to help the veiled crystals as well. I think it went from like 75 veiled crystals to imprint on an ancestral armor to 16.
If you do purple, it will be too.
Just getting way more of your aspects.
Last epoch-ish.
We really want
Pink is also too close to purple.
Kind of the Codex of Power updates in general, which I'm really
Pink is not enough.
We want you to feel like you're able to re-imprint those aspects, and that it's something that you're not having a huge cost and huge barriers to doing, right? Because as you upgrade your gear, that should be part of your process, is like putting on their favorite affixes.
Yeah. So a lot of changes coming with tempering, masterworking, itemization. And I know, did we have any other changes that you wanted to cover before we move on to the next section? I know Colin's got this novel in front of him. And he's like, what am I going to do?
He was a keeper of a lot of our changes. Oh, one I would think is worth mentioning, Colin, you may want to talk about, is the masterworking. I remember we got a lot of feedback about the fail chance.
Oh, that's a great
that's
point.
true. The fail chance we took.
Masterworking fail chance was removed.
Probably the biggest thing changed.
That was the first bullet, and I somehow missed it. So we definitely felt like there's a ton of feedback that the double random chance was just a little bit too much, and we agreed, so we just took it out. It's just fun now, just upgrade the item. We adjusted the material costs a bit, but the fail chance is no longer there.
Nice. Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you, Colin, for going through those changes. We'll actually be back to Colin here later because he still has more to talk about from his novel papers that he has
Joe, you want to swap
prepared. We did want to jump into some
Everyone
of the
loved Colin. I told you, Colin is nice.
That are coming
Colin is cool.
after PTR. Of course, with Season 4, we have a lot of class balance changes that are on top of all these itemization changes. And we got a lot of great feedback from players, so,
still no,
very much did. Yeah.
Let's run
now
through
I saw the light one, guys.
So,
now I actually saw it.
The classic Adam Jackson slides.
Yes, I love my slides. We have kind of 3 categories of things that I'm going to be talking about today. Again, thanks to everybody for playing on the PTR. We did get a ton of feedback. I'm not going to go over the specifics of everything that changed, but I'm going to go over kind of the categories of things just because there's a whole lot of changes. One of the first big ones was endgame survivability issues. So this is kind of talking about those people that went really far into the pit, and this is kind of something that's been happening on live as well that we wanted to address. And there's this phenomenon when you get really deep into the game and you're fighting high-level monsters where you'll hit a point where the monsters are kind of easy and you're able to blow through with your really powerful builds, and then you kind of get to a point where they start one-shotting you. And it can be kind of mysterious and hard to understand, like, what's going on, why did this happen? We've also had some issues balancing that kind of top-end survivability when you get to those hard monsters in the game. One of the reasons for this is that variability in player defensiveness has been really high traditionally. This is why when you look at the new items in the game in Season 4, you don't see a damage reduction very much at all. It's a very premium stat now that's really hard to get, and it's to help solve this problem of when someone is stacking all damage reduction versus someone who has none of it, their difference in effective health and survivability is really, really high, and so it makes it hard to balance the game. Another part that we wanted to hit was really armor. That armor is kind of a really confusing stat. It's not really well understood how it works, and I'm going to be going over in a little bit how it works and what we're changing to kind of address both of these issues a little bit. Next is that some stats can get really high. We added all these crazy awesome stats, and you can juice them with masterworking and crit them and all these things.
God damn it, yeah.
And it allowed for some really crazy things on the
life
PTR,
everywhere on
people
every
love
single
to
item.
post constantly at me. And to be clear, we like crazy things. It's awesome to get powerful and have that fantasy. We do have to take into account things like combat clarity and computer performance to make sure that the game can still run very well for everybody. So we made some changes there to address that.
You mean it's not fun to just not see the screen or the ground?
I think it is for a little while. It is hilarious, I think.
Yeah, it's funny for a bit, but when you can only see patches of ground occasionally.
And when one player can do that, let alone when you get 4 of them in a group, it's great. And last but not least, balance changes and bug fixes. I'll be going over some of them, but there's way more than what I'm covering right now today. But just know, we took a lot of feedback on balance, a lot of feedback on bugs. There were a lot of them that were reported, and we acted on a lot of them, and I'll give an example of some that we did. All right, so let's go into armor. So, brief history, listener, description of how armor works today. This is when you log in, how armor is functioning. It's your stat for physical damage mitigation. So you know how you have your elemental resistance that caps at 75 and then can get pushed up a little bit. Armor reduces your physical resistance up to a cap of 85%. It can't go higher than that. That's the number. But what's confusing is the amount of armor that you need to get to that 85% cap is actually based on the level of the monster that you're fighting. And I gave some examples here. These are the actual numbers in the game. So if you have a level 50 monster that's hitting you, whacking you, then you need 5,265 armor, and then you'll be at that 85% cap. But then at level 100, at every level, 51, 52, 53,
yeah, that's why you need around 13k armor to be able to survive, whatever.
And then at level 150 monster, it gets close to 13,000, right? And so what this ends up, kind of creating is that the player really never knows when they're done with armor, right? That number can scale up forever. It's kind of a hidden system under the hood. So when you're fighting these monsters, and they get way higher level than you as you scale into the pit or nightmare dungeons or whatever, you don't really know how much you need. And so this is kind of really contributing to that phenomenon where you're fine, you're at the cap, and then the higher level monsters just start one-shotting you. So in Season 4, a lot of it's going to be the same as Season 3. It's still going to be your source of physical damage mitigation. The cap is still going to be 85%. And you're still going to need escalating amounts of armor as the monster level gets higher. But what we're changing here, if we go forward a little bit, is that armor is now going to cap at that level 100 monster number. So that 9,230, you can write down this number. We're also going to later get into the tooltip. We couldn't get it in for the launch of Season 4, but we'll have it soon after.
It's the armor cap.
But it's kind of going to be like elemental resistance, where you get to this number, and then you're kind of done with the system, right? So armor is just another thing on your checkbox of things you want to do as far as defensive survivability. And once you get it, you're done. You can get it from gear, legendary aspects, and so on. Particularly in Season 4, I think this will be a little bit of an easy number to hit. We're not trying to make this super difficult or hard to do. It'll be very achievable for you when you're a level 100 player. So here we have a zoom in on the tooltip so you can see this player has, way above that 9,000 amount of armor that they need. They have close to 16,000. But you can see there, that it's capped out at that 85% physical resistance. And again, soon after the launch of Season 4, we're going to actually put the cap that you need of the number that you're chasing. Because we want you to know what the goal is that you're trying to hit.
So that means they have a lot of room for optimization, right?
Correct, yeah. This means that this player can actually give up armor on some of their, tempering or item affixes.
Yeah, they will go for life. They will go for damage reduction, try to do it.
So next, stat caps. So, now that we've introduced a lot of ways to get really high amounts of stats in the game, we want to kind of control for visual clarity, what a player can put onto their screen. So kind of similar to some caps we have already in the game, like attack speed or elemental resistance. We're putting some caps on cooldown reduction and increased area size
cap.
It's really fun to get those giant frost novas that cover the screen, but when it goes like 2 or 3 screens away, it can get really noisy and messy. So we still want these stats to be really powerful and impactful, but just control a little bit the amount of insanity that they can bring. And one thing on this cooldown reduction cap, to be clear, this is not just CDR across the entire game. This is just capping what you can get from gear. So this is like the base cooldown reduction you get when you first cast a skill, what it's going to be. You can still get cooldown resets
you can still get cooldown resets, additional cooldown reduction, other sources
like skill powers that just reduce the cooldown.
Okay, from gear it's 75. It makes sense only for the 75.
This is just like the baseline.
I don't care. My minions don't have the
we looked
cooldown.
at the cap for area effect too. We tested it on Frost Nova, and we were pretty meticulous on what that cap should be, and it was still massive.
No, it's huge. Yeah. When I say making a cap, you're still going to get to insanity when it comes to what's on your screen. It's still going to be awesome. So you can see here, this is just showing you what the tooltip looks like now. So we're going to be showing you, as a player, what those caps are, so when you're evaluating your gear and on your tooltips, what it is. And then same thing here, you can see here, like the dust level area effect size bonus, it caps at 100%. Next, balance updates. I can feel how my teammates are swimming and dying. We made a lot of balance changes based on feedback. Thank you for playing and giving us all that feedback. I'm going to go over some of the things. One of the bigger categories of things was, again, like I mentioned, those changes due to combat readability and balancing player power.
Screenshot.
A few examples here of things that we're reducing are like the amount of dust levels that can be on your screen, and fractured winter glass, one of my new favorite uniques we're bringing in. The amount of frozen orbs that could span the screen is going to be reduced a bit, so I want to prepare you all for that. Again, to be clear, you're still going to spawn a whole lot. It's just not going to be like insane amounts where you can't see things anymore. They're still going to be very powerful. I'm even going to show a video a little bit later of kind of the difference of PTR to what's going to ship in the game. Some other things that we're doing, Fortify. We wanted to increase the amount of damage reduction that you get. This is just Fortify across the board.
No one is saying that they're going to be more powerful.
That DR is going from 10 to 15%. And this was because before, when it was at 10%, we had to take into account that players could get damage reduction from a million different sources throughout the game. Now that it's more rare and more premium, we can actually make this mechanic in the game a little bit more impactful and feel like you're a tankier player for opting into this, these kinds of builds. We also made a lot of tempering affix updates. I'm not going to go into detail of them, but just know like what you saw in PTR and what's going to ship. You're going to see a lot of improvements, a lot of balance changes, even some shuffling around of the affixes to make them in ways that make more sense based on feedback. And then we did do some class changes as well. I'm only going to give very few examples here, but just know that there were quite a few. One is Druid players. Companion Druid players always harass me. They want that build to work, and I agree. It's really cool. So we increased the health of Druid wolves by 200%, and we also reduced the respawn rate and cut it in half. So, we got feedback basically that, their companions were really good and fun and did damage, but in the late game they just kind of died and couldn't survive. So we're doing this to kind of address that feedback. All right, so here's dust devils as an example. So you can see on the left, this is just one barbarian by themselves, the amount of dust devils that they could produce, right? And then on the right, you can see kind of the same barbarian. You can see like the dust devils around the areas where the enemies are still getting hit by a ton of them, but it's not covering the entire screen, right? And especially when you get like 3, 4, many players together, it really becomes insanity.
Yeah, especially when you're in a party of 4 barbs.
I don't know.
Or it's just like everyone's a barb. And
I don't know.
I don't know where I'm walking.
Yeah, and other classes can do that kind of thing too, not just.
Little more transparent too. I think so. Like there's just less of them.
Difference between PTR and live. And then next we have another class change, so Scoundrel's Kiss. This is another one of our new uniques that rogue players gave us a lot of feedback on.
I mean, couldn't they just delete the barbarian?
Summary of how this unique works is it kind of changes your rapid fire skill from shooting straight
I hope they haven't said this, like how it's going to be when you're in a party. Like, isn't this is not your character? It should be less visible for you.
One of the pieces of feedback we got was that when you launched the arrows, they would kind of go in a line and they wouldn't all hit the same enemy anymore. So if you were trying to do single target damage, it could actually be a nerf unless you walk right up to the enemies and shot them. And while there was a way to play around it, players weren't really happy that we transformed the skill so much.
No, I don't think that they nerfed it.
Skill to kind of a melee skill. So we made an update here. We have a video of the before and after. But basically, you see on the PTR on the left here how it goes in a big line, and then the player has to run right next to the target dummy to do the full damage to it. And on the right now, you'll see basically you target where those arrows are going to drop, and they just all go to that area. So you can hit a single enemy, but you also hit all the enemies around it.
They changed the way how this thing is working.
Explode. So it should be a lot more usable compared to before.
Can Scoundrel's Kiss ricochet with my rapid fire?
I'm pretty sure, yes, it can. So it does all the things and inherits all the things that your rapid fire does.
That's very cool.
Can a double
Did they
projectile?
fix the bolt?
I'm pretty sure it can, just like everything else. Yes. Spam everywhere.
Yes.
We love spam. And last but not least, bug fixes. Like I mentioned before, there were a whole lot
Druid,
of bug
Hurricane,
fixes
Hurricane,
reported
scale and
to us.
damage.
Thank
Hell
you all
yes.
for getting them. We addressed pretty much every single one that was reported. I'm giving some examples here, but again, we got a lot more than what I'm showing on the screen. One was Druid's Hurricane was incorrectly scaling damage basically infinitely, so we fixed that. Ebon Piercer, the extra missiles from our new unique, they incorrectly had 100% lucky hit chance, which is proccing a lot of crazy stuff. And then Flame Weaver, another one of the new things we introduced to the game. It's basically an effect where you can put a firewall on the ground and then you shoot firebolts through it and it'll split the firebolts. Really cool fantasy. But what happened in the PTR was you could stack a bunch of firewalls right on top of each other and they would split the firebolts multiple and add more and more, way more than intended. So you could fire a ridiculous number of firebolts, which were crashing servers and things. So it wasn't great. But now we fixed that so it'll work properly. And again, we're still discovering and working on other fixes. There were a lot more that went in. If you reported it, it was very likely fixed. So basically, the build will be in a much better, stable state once we launch. And that's really due to all your feedback, so thanks again. And yeah,
Awesome.
that's my section. So.
A lot of changes coming to classes. Class balance feedback we got from PTR was really, really great. You know, we were able to make so many different changes there. Of course, some of the biggest ones like the readability stuff that we probably saw. Seeing the initial videos of like the Dust Devils everywhere was crazy. Also being in a party with like I was playing PTR and being in a party with like two barbs and like another like necromancer. I was like, oh okay, like what's going on right now?
PTR is one of those things you get to see things in development state. I will say these kinds of things are actually pretty common when we're developing anything. Is being able to create these crazy situations, and we have to fix it for the game before it goes live. So, that's kind of the advantage of PTR is players can find these things.
Exactly.
There's a lot more manpower being put into it.
They haven't said anything about the Necro. The Necro is just perfect. It's just perfect. Don't change anything.
For the feedback on all the class balance changes, and thanks Adam for walking us through that.
Yeah.
The next thing we do want to talk about is with Derek over here. Derek is actually going to talk a little bit about, of course, all the immense Helltide changes. Probably one of the most popular features and changes that we've introduced in Season 4 with PTR and people being able to experience it.
Everyone, don't touch
we got feedback
minions.
based off of players jumping into
Minions
Helltide.
is just perfect.
We do want to go through all that with Derek. And then we also want to talk a little bit about the season itself with Derek. So, Derek, want to jump in?
Sorry, Derek. You will be now.
As you mentioned,
Poop will be thrown at
the
you.
players who joined us when the PTR or caught all the various like blog and video posts and whatnot know that with Season 4, we're introducing permanent upgrades to the Helltide experience. Heavy focus on improving and enhancing, I guess, monster density and activity variety. So there's a ton more things to do in the Helltides, and as a result, there's just a ton more monsters to mow through in the Helltides. There's also some explorations, and just to double back real quick, these are all permanent across both the seasonal and eternal realms, so they're not going away once Season 4 ends. This is just how Helltide works.
Part of the game. Yep. Kind of like our item updates too, right?
Yeah, now and forever.
This is the new world we live in.
Yeah, this is Sanctuary. But there's also, if you kind of look at the top right of the screen, the threat system. So the longer you're fighting in the tides, you're going to be accumulating threat, which just results in even more monsters ambushing you at higher frequencies than monster packs. I think the personal favorite, and like fan favorite, is the Hellworm. This giant demon slug bug that just pops out from the ground and just vomits monsters all over you.
It's our
with all those.
It's a
the
gem.
seasons, as we say a lot, are an amazing opportunity for experimentation. And sometimes the best results of those experimentations are when they can inspire permanent upgrades and just enhancements to the base game as a whole. So that's where the Hellborn and the new Accursed Ritual and Blood Maiden come into play as part of the new Helltide experience. Yeah, look at those. Those look rad.
Yeah, so cool.
So the Hellborn, as our Season 2 players might recall, we introduced the Bloodseekers.
Yep.
And those were really cool monsters based on
You
class
see the
archetypes.
amount
So
of
you're kind of like
wins
fighting
in this chat.
vampiric shadow versions of yourself.
That's amazing.
And we take a look at that content, and we just love it from like the team perspective, and just find like, hey, we're upgrading the Helltides. This is a perfect piece of content to just include with it. So that's where the Hellborn came into play. You know, they're fallen heroes of Sanctuary. They've been overtaken by the corruption from Hell, and kind of turned against you. Kind of in line with that, the Accursed Ritual and the Blood Maiden. In Season 2, with the Bloodlures and the Bloodseekers, we introduced this concept of, I guess, calling it just like open world social boss summoning. We followed up with like the there's a buzz right there.
Yeah, it's very catchy.
Rolls right off the tongue. I love it.
So far, so good,
Again,
guys.
it's my designer speak sometimes, but yeah.
So far, we know
and
this.
We followed that up with like the Malthus
It's hard
spawners
not to
in
miss
Season
something
3.
new.
And again, looking at these really successful experimentations from previous seasons, we love opportunities to bring players together and just add that extra layer to the Helltide experience. So that's where the Accursed Ritual comes into play. So as you're out fighting against the tides, you'll be collecting the new material, the Baneful Hearts, that you can bring to the Accursed Ritual. It takes 3 to summon up the Blood Maiden. And you can do this, by yourself, or you can partner up with some buddies and all, I guess, contribute to
And
the
the
summoning
whole
together.
map will be staying there together and fighting
the
it.
Blood Maiden itself is our new Helltide mini-boss. That she's immensely powerful, but also very, very lucrative. And I think the last thing forgot to mention is that this is all expanding into World Tiers 1 and 2 as well. And kind of like a distilled, not
And
diluted.
that's
So
important.
the Helltide in World Tier 1 and 2 is more specifically tuned to, I guess, like meet the leveling needs, or the needs of the leveling player.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, on the Blood Maiden, I remember you had talked about with me before that the people that summon the Blood Maiden actually get bonus loot drops, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can either contribute just by yourself to the Blood Maiden and get some extra loot for your troubles. We want to make sure that we give you a little bit extra because you're sacrificing up your hearts. But also, every player that it doesn't stack, so you're not stressed to say, hey, I just need to be the one that summons them all. We can all party up and just deposit our own Baneful Hearts and I guess reap the benefits of that.
Because you're anyway getting the rewards.
To be clear, so if you put in all 3, you get bonus loot, right?
Correct.
But like you, me, and
Yeah, there
Colin
will be.
are in a group.
You will want to
and,
upgrade
I
your
put in
items.
2,
It felt
you put
good
in
during the
1.
PTR.
Do I get more loot than you?
No. So you get the same amount of loot. So if Colin has a Baneful Heart to deposit, if we all dump them in together, then
we all get the
the shared
bonus,
benefits of that.
Got it.
But I will touch on a bit later the PTR updates and just some of the enhanced
Carnage
value that the Blood Maiden received since PTR for both contributors and non-contributors to the summon.
What does this
Yeah,
mean?
so
Yeah.
lot of new stuff coming in for Helltide, and this is all part of the stuff that players got to experience in the PTR. And of course, we got learnings from the PTR, as you just mentioned.
Many.
Do you want to walk us through some of the changes that are coming in with Helltide?
Yeah, what will be happening? Come
the
on.
PTR feedback that we had.
Yeah, I think I have a PowerPoint of my own. Let's see. There you go. Look at that.
Fancy.
Yeah, so, as mentioned, tons of sweeping changes going into the Helltides and just overall balance of the game in general with Season 4. And kind of
So
with
more
that, sometimes
cinders,
we push a
apparently.
little bit too far in some regards. So we did get feedback and also
Increase
just
cinder drops,
internal
increase
kind
cinder
of field
drops.
checks on the cinder drop rates were feeling a bit slow in the PTR. So we just went back, reviewed it, and gathered our feedback and just iterated on the drop percentage to hit closer to the expectations of how much we want
We're gonna be
to collecting
rich.
the cinders and interacting with the tortured gifts.
I didn't
so
care
I think we're in a
about. I
much
wouldn't
better
increase
spot.
it.
I know
Who
we're
was
in a much better
complaining
spot
of
right
you?
now, actually.
Who
So
was
that was one of the
complaining
first,
about the
major
cinders?
pieces
I
coming
wasn't.
out from the
It was
PTR.
okay.
A lot more chests from this, yeah.
Yeah, chest, more loot, more fun.
Awesome.
Let's see, next one. Yeah, so on the topic of more is more fun, the Baneful Hearts, we were noticing that they were dropping a bit inconsistently. So you can get the Baneful Hearts from opening tortured gifts, killing the
Consistency
Hellborn,
with Baneful Hearts
and
drop.
one of the
Use, don't
Doomsayer
hoard.
variants whenever new activity types. But again, we want to get the Baneful Hearts in the hands of the players
Also,
with
I don't
a
know,
pretty,
like, I wouldn't do
steady
it.
cadence. So we noticed with the PTR that
I
we're just
would make
not
everyone
gaining them as
suffer. That
frequently
was
as we wanted
intensive,
to.
and like you were,
So
you
we
wanted
just,
to team
went
up
back,
with someone.
iterated,
You
and
saw if
kind of
something is
reviewed our
happening in
bad
the
luck
map, you are
detection to
running
just
there
ensure that
immediately.
we improve
I
the
don't like it.
consistency that Baneful Hearts are dropping. And this is all kind of like...
Don't do it. Don't
the
increase the
Blood
drop rates
Maiden
of
is not
anything.
meant to be seen
Everyone
as like this
suffer.
highly
Except
ambitious
Wild
piece of
Crystals.
content that
Wild
you only
Crystals
engage
are
with like
dumb.
once every 50 levels. we want you getting the hearts. We want you engaging with the social boss summoning mechanic. And, I think it just adds that extra layer to the Helltides we want you to engage with. And on the topic of the Blood Maiden, overall, like we touched on earlier, the Blood Maiden is just saving some overall rewards.
She's dropping more gear.
As noticed, or as mentioned before, if you contribute to the summon of the Blood Maiden, you receive a bonus reward. But one of the things was that you couldn't really tell. There is a little icon that appears like where your buff bar, but the effects of that was largely unnoticed from both the team and actually just the PTR players themselves. So again, taking this opportunity to just review the overall value of the Blood Maiden for contributors and non-contributors alike. Because again,
are they gonna change anything
we wanted to make sure that she has a clear role
the items
in the
that you
Helltide
need
experience.
to summon the bosses?
So again, overall, Blood
reduce
Maiden
the
is
amount
just
of them, for
overall more
example.
valuable. With this, we're dropping things like legendaries, Forgotten Soul, lore Zermats, and a % chance for contributors at the end world tiers to get some endgame boss materials as well.
Yeah, so this is now like an additional opportunity for players to get additional of the
on a sleeping
boss
time
maps or
already.
the boss ladders. Which we've heard a lot about how players were like, hey, we only really have one kind of method to get them, and we wanted to expand that and bring that into more avenues so players didn't have to just kind of be like tunneled off into one area to get like specific boss maps, which is cool.
Yeah, variety is the spice of life.
Yes.
I like that the contribution encourages you to actually use these. In Season 2, I'd just chain summon the boss over and over and over, and there would be this awkward dance where someone would show up, and it's like, I know you have
the waiting game. Like,
use your material.
Yeah, and that's why it's really also important that the nuance is honestly lost pretty frequently when we're talking about like drops for different kinds of creatures in different sorts of situations like this. Like Treasure Goblin, we talked about Treasure Goblin a while ago, a few seasons ago, and I remember I put a poll out on X.com.
So
at one point, basically,
I
put a poll out basically asking players what they believed the legendary drop rate of Treasure Goblins to be, and I had a whole bunch of options, and I think 85% of the players were wrong. And because the drop rate at that time was 50%, players didn't feel it because they didn't see the Treasure Goblin enough to really notice that it was actually that high. So I think making sure that like we were like buffing up those moments where like if I have my contribution bonus a little bit higher, that helps make sure that is felt.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what's funny is Joe talking off screen and we're all looking off and people are just staring us stare into this random corner and stuff. You know what would be funny is we all just actually looked back there at Bale. We should have planned
every
that.
time.
Yeah, every time.
Joe.
And then like Joe's turned into Bale.
Literally coming in the corner.
That's awkward.
That wasn't part of the plan.
I like the deep shadows.
That's where he is.
I guess the moments when I decide to say something, maybe they'll occasionally.
I was like, we have another camera. Awesome. Cool. So a lot of Helltide changes that we have coming into.
Yeah, I think there's actually one more slide.
I'm pretty sure we have one more.
So one thing that we've kind of covered a lot across like just tempering and just the masterwork and just the spirit of Season 4 in general, just like removing friction points and just keeping players in the flow, the flow of fun.
People want to blast.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So one of the Doomsayer variants, and again, like the Doomsayer's new activity type, it's kind of like a Kinder Egg surprise where you interact with them, they crackle and pop into something. A variety of things, actually.
I don't
so
remember
one of the
this.
variants
I don't know
that we had
what's
was
this about.
the Chest of Doomsaying, where they would explode into a tortured gift that costs 50 cinders and gives you a whole lot of good stuff. We're kind of reviewing that, and sometimes what can happen is you can encounter one of these at the very start of your Helltide run, and you don't have 50 cinders. It's not a lot to get, but it still is kind of a stressful, potentially feels bad moment. So we just said, hey, let's just have it explode into the loot directly. You save 50 cinders, and you kind of just keep going on your merry way in the tides. So that's one of the kind of like efficiency smoothing outs that we've done. The next one is also just we're dumping a whole bunch of monsters on you, and it's always a feel bad moment when you get knocked out of an interaction. You're trying just to open up the tortured gift and head out. So we reduced the channel time to open tortured gifts from 3 seconds to 1.5 seconds, I believe, for Season 4 launch proper.
Nice.
That'll help a lot. So, and I think we'll address some feedback of like, why don't we just make it instant, right?
Right. Yeah, we kind of do want to safeguard against like the accidental clicks. Again, it's a frenetic game, so you're clicking a whole bunch, and I think 1.5 seconds is enough time to let you make sure that that's what you want to commit to before you open it.
And there's also like because you guys can talk about this. There's changes to like the channeling. Like you I think with like dot damage and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, dot damage now won't interrupt channeling as well, which I think is a pretty good.
Which is good. So especially as you are
damage
in
over
the
times.
frantic,
What will be channeling that will be benefiting the channeling
lots of
damage?
Changes, a lot of good feedback from players from PTR. Derek, thanks for walking through on that, but you're not done yet. We do want, but wait, there's more. As you guys know, like there is, this is season 4, Loot Reborn, and part of Helltide.
Channeling is damage over time, I guess.
Iron Wolves, and some people have figured that out even before our blog on Tuesday. But we did want to talk a little bit about season 4 and the Iron Wolves' participation in that.
Dot wants to be from opening the chest.
Some cool things that are specific to seasonal characters for season 4 as well.
Yeah. So again, as mentioned, the players who joined us in the PTR, or again caught all the various blog posts, will notice that the Iron Wolves are now a permanent part of the Helltides. You know, they're fighting and dying alongside the players now, and they're here to stay. However, for our seasonal players, we have the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, where players will get to spend a bit more time with the Iron Wolves and go on a bit of a journey with them to try and uncover the potential root cause behind these rising tides and uncover this mysterious phenomenon that's threatening to corrupt and consume the Iron Wolves from within. In addition to that, you know, again, the Iron Wolves are in the Helltides with you. As players are fighting and dying alongside the Iron Wolves in the Helltides, you're also going to be earning your way through the Wolves' Honor reputation system. And this is saying you progress your way through a collection of just super juiced rewards that are specifically tuned to overpower your leveling journey from level 1 to 100 and beyond.
Thank you.
The main pillar for this reputation track was really pushing the player's powers forward. The player power forward. There you go. The player's power forward, and giving them early access to gear with juice stats, legendaries, materials, boss materials, and even a resplendent spark as like a cherry on top at the end.
We love the juice.
We do love that. But in the spirit of wait, there's more. Those are all like the gameplay related things. But we also have a couple of really cool cosmetics that you earn through the collective Call of the Wolf seasonal activity. So this is the Iron Wolf Mount Trophy, the little Iron Wolf banner, and a little bit fast, but yeah. So the Iron Wolf Mount Trophy.
I see everyone is so happy.
That's earned from completing.
We knew this, guys.
You get both of them. That's earned through completing the reputation track, and the Blood Maiden head is earned by completing the associated Call of the Wolf quest line.
Awesome. Yeah, those look really great. And of course, as you mentioned, Resplendent Sparks. And then I know there's one other item that I know we wanted to talk about with this season specific, because it is specific for season 4. And
yeah. Thanks for the reminder on that. There's so much.
Silent,
to
pushing.
Derek has like the largest list of items to kind of go through here. So
so as mentioned before, on the seasonal team, we love our experiments. And I don't think a season would be one without some level of experiment. So with that, we have the seasonal item, or as kind of like call it the seasonal toy. And that's the Profane Mind Cage. So there it is. So the Profane Mind Cage is pretty cool in the sense that it's a guaranteed drop from the Hellborn. And when you consume it, I kind of like to imagine you just like eating this demon brain. When you consume it, for the next 60 minutes, the Helltide monsters are going to be boosted up to 10 levels, depending on the world tier that you consumed it in. And you're also going to be increasing their Aberrant Cinder drop rates. So, again, all ties back to that leveling journey and like tempering and stuff. Like, this is a really fun item that lets you kind of put your build to a little bit more of a test in exchange for maximizing your Helltide efficiencies through, just one higher monster level means, more XP and stuff like that, and also just Aberrant Cinder drops too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we juiced the World Tier 2, 3, and 4 XP, so it ties super well. You can just get to blast to endgame very quickly now.
Yep.
Yeah, and with the Mind Cage itself, like
I don't like it
because everyone's probably going like, well, that's a consumable. Like, how do people end up like obtaining additional ones of those, or can you get more of those throughout the season and everything?
Yeah, we want to be very generous with those. So one, they're a guaranteed drop from the Hellborn in World Tiers 3 and 4, but you can also use them in World Tiers 1 and 2. So if you want to like boost some level, alts and whatnot. You also get I think like a bucket of them through the Wolves Honor reputation. Like we crammed as many rewards as we could in there. So They will be in steady stream, so don't, again, in the spirit of like, use it, don't hoard it. Definitely experiment and have fun with this thing, because, you know, it's a game. Have fun.
Yeah, so it's great. Like, if you want a little bit more of a challenge, a little bit better rewards as well, you can, of course, use your mind cage, and that is exclusive for players in the season. So, yeah, it's awesome to see. But, yeah, thank you, Derek, for walking us through all the changes with Helltide and, of course, some of the new season stuff with the Iron Walls. And if you're a lore nerd, Iron Wolves, of course, are a very familiar faction within Diablo. They are from Diablo 2, Act 3. You could actually hire them as some of your mercenaries, or one of the mercenaries.
It makes sense that sense that they're running around with you in Helltide.
Diablo 2 for the aura, but yes. Cool. Thank you so much, Derek. And of course, we still have more to talk about. We're actually going to go back to Colin. And Colin is going to talk us through a little bit about the Pit. The Pit is a brand new feature within Season 4 and is now a permanent feature within Diablo 4.
That's right.
Yeah, do you want to like give us a breakdown for people who may have not experienced the Pit or may have not seen the stream beforehand? And then on top of that, tell us about all the improvements that we're doing to the Pit based off of feedback.
Yeah, so, you know, something that players have asked for since we did a bunch of nerfs to the Nightmare Dungeons, if you recall, I forget what season it was, but we made tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons a lot easier so players could get through them. One of the big pieces of feedback we got was, okay, well, where's my measuring stick? You know, the game is a power fantasy. It's about getting as much raw power as possible and just dominating, right? So if there's no place to push back, then, you know, everything is just a little bit too easy. So the Pit of the Artificer is our answer to that measuring stick. You're going to be able to push very deep into the Pit. There's a lot of levels. We were inspired by Abattoir of Zir, but to be very clear, you know, Abattoir of Zir was a special case in that each tier jump was just like brutal.
It was like exponential.
Yeah, it was like ridiculously hard every single tier, and it's like, you could only get to 7, which isn't very heroic or powerful, right? So we've taken a lot of the learnings from Abattoir of Zir. The Pit goes very deep. There's many more tiers. It's much more gradual, so you can start pushing into it and getting some of these masterworking material rewards. And the Pit is all about, you know, just blasting through monsters and the demons of hell, right? There's no negative modifiers. We're not CCing you a bunch. You know, this is really just a test of how powerful your build is.
Not again this map. Not again this map.
PTR, we actually got feedback that it was way too easy because we added a ton of power through tempering, through the Codex of Power. It's just much easier to get a lot of those aspects online. So we've taken a look. And we've moved some of the masterworking material tiers around. Previously, you know, the tier 1 masterworking materials only came from 1 to 20. We've moved that up 10 tiers. So tier 1 will come from 1 to 29. Tier 2 will come from 30 to 59. And tier 3 will be 60 plus. And what that does, it just makes the journey feel a little bit more rewarding, right? Like we saw in the PTR that people just like within the first 2 hours just blasted through all of it because they're so powerful. So we've just adjusted some of the rates there. So you have to push a little bit deeper. You have to optimize your build a little bit more. So those armor caps are things to watch out for, right? Where if you're over the armor cap, it's just a straight optimization to start thinking about how you want to replace some of that armor. We think that feels pretty good. And overall, we've increased the health and damage, or sorry, I should say, increased the health on all monsters post level 100, both in the Pit and Nightmare Dungeons. So the enemies should be pushing back on you a little bit more, right? You care a little bit more about utility, defense, outside of just one-shotting everything, right? So it sort of tests you a lot more.
The monsters go high, yeah.
You know, and part of that feedback, though, that we've heard is that, well, like, Nightmare Dungeons don't feel very rewarding. The Pit doesn't feel super rewarding post, you know, that 60 tier when you're getting those top-end masterworking materials. So we've done 2 major changes. One is we've added obols that scale with both of these tiers. So everything past tier 46 in Nightmare Dungeons and everything past tier 1 in the Pit, actually. It just always gives you obols. You might ask, like, but obols are terrible. But, you know, again...
Why do I want obols, Colin?
I know, right? A big part of Season 4 was that, you know, we made the Gambler guarantee 925 legendaries at level 100. And those legendaries can roll greater affixes.
Well,
so,
okay.
You know, if you blow, you know, a ton of obols on two-handers, for example, those two-handed legendaries you're getting are the same as anywhere else in the game. So it's actually a huge efficiency boost to getting the items you're looking for.
So to be clear, you can get, like, some of the best items in the game.
Thank you.
And one thing that is also changing with opals is like, because, you know, when people pick up opals, they're like, oh, I've got my cap. And
yeah,
now
probably
I'm like,
someone's like
I'm like,
typing,
run back to town.
but Colin, the opal cap is fucked. So, you know, like, we've increased
We
the
like
opal cap
Colin.
substantially. So the amount of opals you get now is 2,500 you can hold up to.
Oh, yeah,
so you can
nice.
just like go to the gambler and be like, give me everything. And you can just do that a couple of times.
Yeah. So get your opals and hit the tables. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah, exactly. And the items are incredible.
And just to like double down on this for a second too, like one of the things that we also did as part of this, like when you use the enchanting feature in Diablo 4, you can't actually enchant off of an affix into a greater affix.
That's right.
Yes.
So when a good item drops for you in the base game, you can't try to like roll for greater affixes off the enchanting system.
Yeah.
It's good for getting you to a stat you really need in a situation where an item didn't get you what you wanted. Yeah. But now with the opals vendor, like those items, not only are they I-Power 925 and they have the chance to be legendary, of course, like the opals vendor always has. But you also have a chance to get greater affixes off those gambled items.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for a particular pair of gloves, you're looking for a particular helmet, and you're saying, I really want a greater
affixes from
cooldown reduction on my
gambling.
helmet. Right, like now it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna take my 2,000 opals. I'm gonna go to the vendor. I'm just gonna gamble, and try to get that one helmet.
Yeah.
Like now I have a chance to really do that, and this is a way for you to like. Getting more drops and such inside the pit is one thing, but giving you more choice when you get out of a pit run, I think would be very, very valuable.
Opals sucks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Colin
and
is
another change we made
awesome.
was to Glyph XP. We got a bunch of feedback that's like, what the hell, Nightmare Dungeon. So we've increased the Glyph XP by 25%, which is faster leveling. And we've also scaled the amount of rune shards, which is the pit currency to get into the pit, with Nightmare Dungeon. So you can create sort of a positive feedback loop if you're really strong, you're really powerful, you're hitting those tier 100s in the Nightmare Dungeons, you're getting tons of pit keys that you can then translate into the pit and just get lots of runs and lots of masterworking there.
Yeah, so a lot of feedback from Nightmare Dungeons. People were saying like, hey, are we planning on making any changes to that Glyph XP? And so there are some. We sure did. We actioned on it for sure. So and there's funny enough. There's also even in the season journey, I believe there's also like changes to the ashes themselves where you can actually use that to boost even like Glyph XP is also part of that. With the season journey. So very cool stuff that we have.
One more. Sorry.
I
have this list, but then I don't actually read it.
But
it's
then
just
he
like a
doesn't
prop.
actually
Sorry. One other thing that we did was we heard a bunch of feedback that players were dying at the end of the pit because we have this like shadow boss that sometimes comes in and throws a wrench in what you're doing. And you know, as much as I push for learn to play, you know, our encounter designers.
I like that good philosophy person.
Ruthless.
Absolutely.
Take that, hardcore players.
Surprise.
Learn to play.
Isn't it fun to die after you killed the boss? Yeah. So our encounter designer did an amazing job cleaning up a lot of those affixes after you kill that boss, and the arena should be clear now after you kill that boss.
As chat says, get good. We saw that a lot, and you know, if you're a hardcore player, that would have been a tragic loss to your character.
I prefer the word hilarious.
Yeah, some designers like fist pumping, like yes, got him.
Yeah, just watching streams and reactions from that. So awesome. So a lot of changes coming for the pit. Pit is, of course, a new feature within Diablo 4 permanently, and you can experience that in Eternal and Seasonal realms. And, of course, we have some updates to the boss ladder, because the boss ladder itself is changing pretty significantly. We talked a little bit about like how you can get additional materials in other places that Derek had mentioned, but Colin has additional like points that he wants to bring up about the boss ladder, because we got a lot of feedback on that, and there's some new changes to it with Season 4.
Yeah, so we added Endariel, the best lesser evil.
Yes. Yeah. Boo, Asmodan.
Yeah,
boo.
I know. Yeah. Always dunking me.
He just dunks me with orbs all day. Who likes that guy?
Yeah. So Endariel obviously has come back. She's incredibly fun to fight. The encounter design team killed it.
Yeah.
And you know, on top of Endariel, we've added a new tier to the boss ladder called Tormented Bosses. So these are much higher level than level 200 bosses, sort of pinnacle aspirational bosses to take down. And what we've done here is we heard a bunch of feedback that it required 5 times the amount of boss materials, including some rare pit material to summon these, and 5 times the reward. That didn't really feel like the right amount of reward efficiency for taking on something that was challenging, so we've nerfed the cost it's now 3x the amount of boss material and 5x the reward. So you get some pretty big efficiency wins there, especially if you're crushing them in the end game. So that's
they dropped
pretty
the
good,
summon material.
We also heard a lot of feedback that it's tedious to do the same activity over and over and over to summon some of these things, right? So it's like, I want to summon Penitent Knight, or I want to do the Beast of Ice. I know you and I have done that one, like, you know,
every
hundreds
build
of
I've
times.
chosen in a season requires the Beast and Ice, and
it's like, I guess I'm
just
doing
stuck in
another Nightmare Dungeon.
Hell forever. It's been great.
Yeah. So, well, we made it better. A lot of our random, monsters and activities and things like that. So, elites, whisper caches, treasure goblins, world bosses, Hellborn, to name a few, are all going to start randomly dropping these boss materials. So, you're not necessarily forced into doing one exact activity. It's still going to be the absolute best way to get some of this boss material, but as long as you're blasting, you're just going to be getting a lot of these materials ambiently, which you can trade. You can just sort of cash in on at your heart's desire. I mean, we think this makes the game feel more flexible and just sort of enables you to play a little bit more on how you want to play while still keeping the experience fresh. So we think that's going to be a pretty big win.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. To jump back into the Torment bosses, just because I'm going to jump around a little bit, we heard a bunch of feedback, especially from Wudijo. Hopefully he's watching. Is
There's
the
no
bosses,
way Wudijo is watching right now.
I know, probably not. Yeah, it's not very interesting. We did some tuning to make sure that the tormented versions have some more parity, right? It was sort of like in a scenario where like one of the ladder bosses was just like dead easy, didn't really match the difficulty of the rest, and that's important because we give you one guaranteed Resplendent Spark one time for defeating any of these. So one step closer to getting that uber unique that's not just a raw drop of your choice, which is pretty awesome. And then something else, speaking of Resplendent Sparks, we're adding one to Uber Lilith. So the first time you kill Uber Lilith, you're also going to get another Resplendent Spark.
Yeah, that's
so now that brings us to
203. Are you insane?
Opportunities of being able to earn yourself a Resplendent Spark. We heard one from
that's
from
a
Derek
def.
at the
That's
end
a def.
of the season
Lion.
on the Iron Wolves, board, and doing that within the season. We now have one with the Echo of Lilith, and of course one with your first Tormented boss as well. So additional opportunities to earn Resplendent Sparks, and of course you can still salvage your any Uber gear that you do happen to find, and you can actually earn a Resplendent Spark.
So what that means is if you do all of these and then you get an Uber unique, you can actually change that into whatever one you want.
Yes,
is really what that means.
And then something else, on the Uber uniques is that
I'm just laughing because I didn't realize this, but chat's calling out with our tooltip that we showed. We had 200 plus Resplendent Sparks. That's what happens when
we're just really lucky and good. That's how I get them.
Really?
Yeah, that's actually my account online. So.
There we go. Nice.
Of course it's Colin. Of course it's Colin. Of course it's Colin.
We heard a bunch of feedback that it feels like a chore to have to do, the Penitent Knight into Varshan,
to my friend, please.
just for a chance at an Uber unique, right? And we've experienced that ourselves, right? It's like, God, I got to do all this stuff to fight the boss that's going to actually drop something that I care about. Greater affixes help that because there's some variation to the uniques you're going to get. But for Uber uniques, we've actually added a small chance, a little bit lower than Duriel, to all of the ladder bosses, and they're going to have a chance to drop an Uber unique as well. So while you're grinding through this ladder, every single boss you kill is going to have a chance to drop an Uber unique. It's not exactly the same as Duriel and Duriel. We should do like a combo, like Duriel.
A lot of Uriels.
And we think that's going to make it feel a lot better.
Awesome. So,
Shit, I was looking at Colin and I don't know what they were talking about.
And changes based off of PTR feedback that we saw, plus just overall changes for Season 4 that we were planning, so that it's gives more opportunities for players to actually experience it. And of course, the new versions of the bosses themselves and the Tormented Echo versions. So awesome, thank you so much, Colin.
Of course.
And I know we wanted to, before we jump into Q&A, because we're getting towards the end of our updates for Season 4. Mr. Adam Jackson wants to talk a little bit about the season journey. This is actually something really cool.
One last thing. Us over on Class Designer, we're really passionate about this and we're excited for it. So the season journey. So we really want to kind of juice the rewards and make the season journey more exciting. And so what we went and did was, when you're going through the season journey for every class, you're actually going to be getting a preset, curated amount of legendaries as you're going through that are targeted toward a specific build. So we chose a build for every class in Season 4, and we're going to change it around in future seasons. Please give us feedback on this, but we think it'll be pretty cool. But you're basically going to get like close to a completed build when it comes to opening those caches. They're guaranteed targeted legendaries to build a specific fantasy for every class. I think we have a video to show what they're going to be for every class in Season 4. Maybe there. So Barbarian here, you can see we're going to be giving you a bunch of legendaries related to Dust Devils. The Druid, we're going to be giving you basically a pulverized build, which is pretty cool. Next is the Necromancer. Of course, everybody's going to be playing minions, so we gave you a bunch of minion-focused legendaries. This should be pretty awesome. And then next is the Sorceress. We actually have a cool new legendary coming into the game for Incinerate. Incinerate build on the Sorceress.
Incinerate!
And then the Rogue, we're giving you one target toward Barrage. So again, kind of the point of this is that, you know, if you don't really know what you want to play, or you really want to just go through a season journey and try out something before you go to a build that you really want to do, you have a foundation of something more complete to start with, which we're pretty excited about. We think it'll be really cool.
And with the codex change now, you also get to kill, like, all those items are actually dropping out of the season journey caches.
Blame
you get to keep those. They're all in your codex. You can use that build to the entirety of your leveling process.
Correct.
Yeah.
Awesome. So lots of changes coming this season. Sorry, my mic died halfway through there.
Oh my gosh, I'm so good, guys. I'm so good.
As we were playing footage.
Free from
also, Joe Pipor's back. Hi, Joe. Derek is now over here. So if people are confused of like what's going on, we are playing musical chairs today. That is also a new feature coming in season 4. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so a lot of changes. Season 4, pretty huge. It's by far the biggest season for Diablo 4 yet. And I know we wanted to jump into Q&A. I did want to bring up one thing as well.
Oh, wow, okay.
Which is, this is a change that will be represented in, by the way, patch notes are coming out immediately after this stream. So,
oh, geez, okay.
So that's one thing. So yeah, people can check out patch notes immediately
after guys, that's good.
We enjoyed reading it as much as we enjoyed writing it.
Writing it and reviewing it and editing it. And I wouldn't, based off of the size of the patch notes, I wouldn't be surprised if we do have a few things that might be missing that we'll probably like have to post-add if as we're kind of going through it, just because it's massive in terms of size, as people saw from PTR, and now it's just even
it represents a few different teams like effort trying to deliver this too.
Yeah. So but patch notes will be
Minion
up.
Army. No, I'm going first Minion Army, then Incinerate.
And this is a thing that's coming in season 4.
It's not a choice.
It's just that want to change their hair on their characters themselves. They can actually go to the wardrobe now and actually be able to do it, which is a nice, like, good quality of life feature. We've heard a lot of people go like, hey, I kind of want to, you know, I made that character a while ago, especially like an Eternal character or something like that. I'd like to be able to change that around. Yeah, I now have that flexibility of being able to do so, which is actually really cool. So we're going to jump into Q&A as usual, as we always do. We will start off with a question. This is actually something that's been a popular topic that a lot of people have been talking about since PTR, and of course, even this week with the blog itself. But
don't leave me in suspense.
I know. I think we have the question. There it is. What does this mean for season powers in the future?
Oh, just what season 4 is, like the nature of season 4. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So yeah, season 4 is a. Season 4, as I mentioned before, is like an opportunity for us to kind of like lift up a lot of aspects of the game that we think are really important. Diablo is a game about killing monsters and getting loot. And as I've said before, getting loot, we need to make sure it feels at least as good as killing monsters, right? Like it's extremely important that this part feels good. And we took a lot of our development effort and put against that goal as part of this release. And there were other parts of the game that would look amazing. At the same time, like the various changes that we talked about for Helltide, for example. You know, the myriad new tempering recipes and things like that. There's lots of things we did, I think, as part of the release, just make the base experience of Diablo 4 more fun, right? So I'm really excited we're able to do that in Season 4. Thinking about what the future holds, we always want to make sure that with every season, you know, we are adapting to what we think the game needs at that time. We think it's going to make for a better experience overall. We love the idea of seasonal powers. We've learned a lot of really, really great stuff from the days of the Barber, all the way through the vampiric powers we got in Season 2, and all the Seneschal and Construct stuff we had in Season 3. We have lots of big ideas for the future, so but you know you will see seasonal powers again in the future and different themes and mechanics as we go. That's kind of our promise to you. And with the things that we have in terms of like the Iron Wolves quest line and the various rewards you get, changes we made to the season journey for like getting like all those themed items, those various like kind of aspect builds together as you kind of progress through. we want to keep building upon these mechanical elements as well at the same time to kind of continue to help lift up the experience. So yeah, we will be returning seasonal powers in the future. But with every season, we want to make sure that we're doing what we think is going to be lifting the game up the most, the things that we think are most important at that time.
Awesome. Question from I'll bounce between some questions from chat and from our forums, because we did have a thread up in our forums about specific questions, but this one's from the forums. This is from Avalon. They're asking if, because Season 3 actually ran longer and Season 4 itself had a PTR, will Season 4 actually be a shortened season, or will it still be a standard size season? They weren't sure how PTR is actually affecting the time on it.
So PTR is not as impactful for the timing here. I think it's a slightly shorter season. I think it's like 1 week shorter or something. I need to look at the date.
Yeah, and I will note, PTR, the reason why Season 3 ran longer was because we wanted to make sure that we could get that PTR. This was our first PTR, so there was a little bit more effort needed to get that out for players.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I think about when I'm thinking about the future and what PTRs look like, and what we want things to be it's not that having a PTR automatically means that everything is going to take longer to deliver. But there was a lot of things we had to set up for the first time for the PTR for Season 4, and I'm really glad that we did, because as I think you've seen, there's a lot of things we learned as going through the process.
That was good. PTR was really good.
Which we did a lot of things on.
I'm trying to also with one eye to see the questions in the chat, but it's just insane, guys. It's just insane.
Potential different beam color for items with greater affixes.
Guys, your question.
We talked about this for a while.
Yeah, I think that's something we're definitely going to keep an eye on. Right now, we think that the little dots, or I should say huge dots, the huge stars on them, are doing a pretty good job. But that's something that we also need to feel out and play, and we're super open to feedback and seeing how these new big stars are going to help.
Yeah. The change, especially the changes in the inventory, because now you can actually identify them in your inventory, and everything is really big.
And these also roll on unique, so there's a little bit of work that we'll need to figure out. But again,
it's true. Yeah, you can get greater affix on unique items as well.
It will be too last epoch-ish. Last epoch-ish, it's gonna be done.
Something that we'll monitor for sure, and of course something that we've seen from players, and a lot of people bringing that specifically up. Fire Dragon Dad says, are the Season 4 updates going to retro into existing Eternal? So everything we talked about today, with the exception of the Iron Wolves questline stuff, is actually
everything is available in Eternal,
Eternal realm. So players like the Codex power changes, everything like that will be there. I know there are a lot of questions related to the Codex changes, especially for Eternal players. And just to clarify, if you have aspects in your inventory and your stash, it'll take whatever your highest roll of that specific aspect, and then that will become your new best codex entry when Season 4 does start. You may need to log on to specific characters on Eternal to at least for us to be able to check your inventory, but the stash I know will automatically move over there. Cool. And same thing for I know we get a lot of questions about items on Eternal. Those will be marked as legacy items specifically, because obviously we've changed a lot of affixes and everything.
And those items you can't craft on those items either at that point. You can't temper those items, and you can't masterwork those items. But they'll still retain the item upgrade state that they had from the blacksmith before.
Exactly. So if it doesn't mean when you log on all your gear is suddenly unusable. It's just marked as legacy, and you won't be able to use tempering or masterwork.
It's a great stepping off point to getting some new items that could have greater affixes and other things that could make it even more powerful.
Yeah.
A question that we have actually from
I'm losing myself in the chat.
Iggy. With the itemization reworks, is there what is the next big thing you guys are actually looking at potentially wanting to really work on within the team? I don't know if we want to play cards too early.
Well, I think
we're working on things.
We're working on all kinds of stuff, everybody. But no, I think one thing we want to continue to work on, I think you see as we're thinking more about the Endgame experience, a lot when we launched Diablo 4, we thought of Endgame really as a journey from really from 50 to 100, the things you're doing along the way, and getting all of your Paragon glyphs and leveling those glyphs up, and diving deeper into Nightmare Dungeons, and going and eventually confronting Lilith. That was what we kind of imagined, or thought that Endgame would feel like, and that was a good thing for us to build on. I think we saw that a lot more players were looking for Endgame explicitly at level 100. Yeah. That was when they wanted a lot more things to open up, and we've made a lot of changes recently to try to create more gameplay around that part of the experience between the itemization changes and the crafting changes, and also in the introduction of tormented bosses, and of course the Pay the Artificer.
Yeah.
So I think that we know that there's more opportunities for us to build on these things, right? I think you've heard me say this before, but a lot of the things we're doing in Season 4 specifically really are done to like build a new framework, you know, for how Endgame sort of functions. The things that drive a player forward, the things that get them excited, and the content that they engage with along the way as well, right? We want to make sure that they're having that players are having a really fun time, a rewarding time while they're playing Diablo 4, and they can find opportunities to be appropriately challenged as they go through the experience as well. We think there's more opportunities for us to kind of like grow and expand the offerings of things that players can have access to, the things they can go experience, you know, at that stage.
Shark is also transparent. Goddamn,
Awesome.
This slide.
Question from Old Dudes New Games. I love these names. They're so good. What about codex resetting when swapping characters? That was actually just an issue on PTR. Like when you swapped characters and stuff like that. Sorry.
Yeah, when you swap, then you use the when you use the boost NPC. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was not a thing that you will experience with Season 4, and so that's not a common thing or a normal thing that's supposed to actually happen. It just was a bug that we had in PTR. There's a lot of questions here about the mind cage, and I just want to maybe clarify with the players. Opus Crocus says, if you consume more than one, does the mind cage stack or does the timer reset?
Timer reset, I think.
Yeah, the timer resets.
Timer resets, okay. And then in regards to, again, this is from Optics, do mind cages trigger for a single player or your whole group if you're grouped up?
Single player.
Just a single player. Yeah, it's a personal thing. Okay. All right. So clarity around the mind cages, because I know we've had a lot of people ask specifically.
And we want feedback on this, by the way, too. So when you get a chance to play with the mind cage during the season, like, you know, tell us what you think. We want to
know. This is from Nupu Games. Do unique items get a stat/functionality boost since tempered legendaries are just straight up better? And is it generally not worth it to equip a unique item after the patch?
Yeah, I mean, I think Adam can speak to some of these changes if you wanted to jump in, but we've done a pass on all the unique items. We've done things like Razor Blade, I think has 4 Thorns affixes, and we changed what the legendary power is.
Yeah. By the way, that was a big question we got from people in PTR, because they were like, hey, what about Razor Blade?
We heard a lot. No, we had to change Razor Blade.
Yeah, and it's actually in the patch notes, and yeah, it's a lot of Thorns.
Razor Blade's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
I wanted to just have like 1, so you can't miss on Masterwork.
Yeah. What I'll say though about the unique to legendary item power level, I suppose, is that we knew when we were making these tempering changes and updating those that we wanted legendaries, because they kind of have they have kind of different identities right now in the game, and so we're still figuring out what we want to do with uniques long term. But the idea is that like legendary items, or items really, they have a journey, and you know you're working on them, and there's a story to them, and you know you get it, and it's not like a one-stop shop. You're done, kind of like how they were before. Uniques, a part of their identity is that like, you know, you get a unique and it's freaking awesome and really powerful and very exciting, and you have it and you're done with it. And so we're keeping this discrepancy of like what their purposes are in the game for now, and kind of seeing how it goes. We did take a look at some uniques, but we didn't like do a whole pass of like, you know, every single unique now has 5 affixes or something like that. Like we wanted them to be a little bit different, have different identities. So we do kind of expect that uniques may be less prevalent than they were before. We still believe, though, that a lot of uniques are really key for various builds, and so you're still going to want them. But you're not going to want, like, a unique in every single slot in your character now, because they're just clearly always better, right? Sometimes some builds will want more uniques, some will want less, and we want to kind of see how that plays first before making sweeping changes. You know, some obvious roads we could take is, like, adding crafting to uniques. What if you could temper them? What if you could do these other things, right? Like, we know that that's a thing, and we may do that in the future, but we're kind of evaluating this world where it's not clearly always you only get one or the other, and we kind of want to see how that goes first before making any big changes.
Yeah, and the fixed nature sort of has you consider it's part of your optimization puzzle, right?
Yes.
Like, well, I'm going to give up some tempering.
But unique does feel kind of boring, guys. When you have a build and you have like a couple of uniques and you cannot temper them, they feel kind of boring. That was my feeling from the PTR. But yeah, well,
when you see the item on the ground, you know, like, oh, okay, that's the unique I want. I can just equip it. I don't even have to work on it.
But on the other hand, they are really off their build enabling, so you need to go for them.
I know. By the way, did we talk about masterworking, or not masterworking?
We did talk about masterworking.
A lot.
We did talk. I know. We've done it twice on stream.
Did we talk about groups and with the pit.
I didn't write it down and I didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of feedback that it sucks to help someone with their pit run and just not get any masterworking material. It's like, well,
yes.
Why am I here? So what we've done is we've made it so that the person who opens the pit is going to get 100% of the masterworking materials. Previously, I think it was split, maybe across all players. And what we've done now is that the person who opens it gets 100%, and then everyone who helps defeat the pit gets 50% of that target goal. So we're trying to walk that line where group play isn't just like totally overwhelmingly efficient, but you're still getting something for helping each other go through those pit levels.
Yeah, we heard a lot of feedback about players going like, it feels a little unrewarding to and so
totally
there were some changes.
In general, I think there's still some tension with how players feel about the efficiency of groups versus the efficiency of solo play with boss summons and things like that. These are things we're thinking about, we have ideas on, but we want to continue to get feedback, particularly with these changes, and kind of see how things play out.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Another classic
We're
Collins
getting
win.
questions about, hey, are there any updates on social features and things like that coming to?
I didn't have a
D4?
German document, so.
Don't know if we have anything to share right now. It's something obviously the team is very well. You guys ask all the time, so we're very, very aware of it. And the team is been looking at it, and once we have more to share, we'll end up sharing it with you guys. But for right now, we don't have any update. There's questions about it. If there's plans of adding maybe potential leaderboards to the pit or anything,
they're addressing it.
or
That's
is that
sweet.
gonna be something
That's so
just
sweet.
exclusively on the
That's
Gauntlet?
good.
I think the idea of adding leaderboards to other types of content over time makes sense. Could be pretty fun, But right now, I really want to see how the pit plays on its own. The trials feature and challenge ladder, like we really want that to be a place where players can, or the Gauntlet, it's a place we really want players to be able to like go and compete in a very fixed environment, a very extremely fair environment, which is like what we really prioritize as part of the release. The pit is pretty variable run to run, so that makes it a little more complicated. It doesn't mean that we would never add it. I think that there's a clear indicator that it'd be pretty fun to have this slightly looser leaderboard associated with a feature like this. But we're going to see how things play out, and we'll be thinking about how we can add more competitive features like that to the game over time.
Question from Elro here. I didn't pronounce that right, but when
Elro here, I think that is actually
nailed it.
It's like an elven name right now.
Since not everyone actually experienced PTR, because PTR itself was on PC Battle.net, but they were asking when tempering, can you keep previous rolls?
Can you keep previous rolls?
Like the enchanting system.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Currently, right now, we don't have the functionality to let you keep the roll. Right now, if you're going to commit to re-rolling, you're going to lose that
You're
previous
committing
one.
to re-rolling.
Yeah, it's sort of like the blacksmith is hammering on that item and unlocking different aspects of the weapon.
You're enchanting, and
but we're open to feedback, right? It's a completely new feature. We really want to hear how it's playing, and then ultimately what we want is a fun crafting feature.
With the tampering, keep the previous on a switch or change
two
the.
more, and one
Fucking
is from Matt
hell!
LOL.
I got.
Tempering going to allow changes for the skills, the skill type, like maybe lightning hydras, or maybe changes to Blizzard where it's a rain of fire or something like that.
Fuck, that's what I would play. Rain of fire I would play.
Apex can do.
Yeah.
It is open season of things we could potentially do in the future. Yeah, not in season 4, but possibly in the future.
Awesome. And this is actually from
There's a lot of space to grow.
There is.
Utility is a category that we can do. There's a lot of space to do interesting things potentially.
There's a lot of questions in here about like additional character customization options and stuff like that coming in the future. It is like something the team is always looking at, adding additional things for players to have more choice of what they want to do, especially as they're creating characters. And of course, being able to obtain those, like even just some things in season 4 of being able to get additional, cosmetic things for your mount and everything like that is something that the team is most definitely looking at.
Yeah, we care about this a great deal. I think one thing that's very interesting about Diablo 4, or a problem that we have that's very specific, right?
That I don't understand.
There are actually quite a few cosmetics for players to earn out on bosses and things, like throughout the game. Like there's lots of things for players to collect cosmetically in the game. But it's really hard to know that drops off that thing in Diablo 4. Like you can go and you could fight like a world boss 50 times and not have a drop occur for you, right? Like then eventually you get your special horse. Like
don't increase drops. I think they should keep the drops for cosmetics. It's super rare and super awesome.
Where to grind. We're actually talking about that a bit on the dev side. See if like there's more ways we can kind of like make it clear where certain things can be found, which I think could be really fun. But I think that there's work we can do there, and also there's still work we can do about just trying to get more cool looks into the game. So we've been talking a lot more with the various teams inside Diablo 4, and And there's a broad agreement we want to bring more cool stuff to you guys and more cool stuff for players to find and pick up and equip and feel like it was really exciting to get that thing. One thing we're doing like already is we're like as we develop more uniques, we're trying to make sure that we have like more unique appearances to go with all of them. We have like a lot of really fun ideas. We have to constantly like wrestle with like, all right, we only have like this X many swords, but like we have like this many ideas for swords, and we want to like try to get this in the game. We want to wait till we have the artwork for a sword. We usually try to make sure that we've got a fun toy to immediately give you. But we're going to make sure we're trying to get more of that stuff in game as well. So there's just even more artwork to the unique system for players to collect.
Awesome. So that's all the time we got right here for today. We went over all the changes, or not actually, there's even more changes. There's actually more changes in the patch notes. We can't go through every single line in the patch notes over a stream, so you guys can actually check out the patch notes. Those will be available on Diablo4.com. We always have those listed on our specific patch notes page, and those will be live immediately after this stream. Season 4, Loot Reborn, starts on May 14th. This is across all platforms. It's on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and of course, if you're an Xbox and PC Game Pass user, you can also play Diablo 4 now via PC Battle.net or on your Xbox. So lots of opportunities to play, and of course, Steam. Can't forget Steam. Steam is also on there for PC.
That's also a platform.
That is also a platform. We're everywhere.
Any other platforms you want to just shout out? Or?
We're everywhere.
Oh, all right, we're everywhere.
Just everywhere. But again, thanks to everyone for tuning in. We're looking forward to you guys jumping into Season 4 Loot Reborn. Yeah, we'll see you guys
chat is saying win. Oh
again.
my gosh, Diablo chat is not cheating. That's impossible, people. That is pretty much impossible. Do we hear this? We hear this, yeah? We hear this. How do you feel, guys? How do you feel? How do you feel, beautiful people? That is cool. The season gonna be nice. Apparently. We're gonna sacrifice someone here. We're gonna sacrifice people here. Panda, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Panda, hi. Guys, I'm on a just finish. We just finished, yeah, the campfire. That was insane. Like, I mean, guys, I don't know. There was the big revelations did not happen. They kind of dropped a couple of big updates already. So, developer talk was awesome. Colin was awesome. But little twist, little things were amazing. Big shiny shout out to Panda. Thank you so much. Panda Glass Jaw, welcome! It was nice and it, guys, a win. For real? For real? You gonna tell me? Joke, hi. Heya. But lots of improvements, for real. Lots of improvements. I'm looking at my notes, guys. They've done a good job. Oh, people. No, now we're waiting for 14th of May. Did they buff Barbarian again? No, they nerfed Barbarian. Even gonna change premium, charge the premium pass. Patch notes, patch notes. Patchy notes. The page not found. Just opened. And the page not found. Who of you broke it? I don't see yet the update, guys. Patch notes today? Yeah, they said that they're gonna be I saw it! I am super sorry, but I saw it. I saw it. Wake up, chat. But thank you so much. Stop loading the patch notes, like for real. What is this even? Guys, I don't know. I'm trying to. We actually have the command for this. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Thank you so much. Stop knows who brought you back. Thank you for following. It's late. It's late for some people. Patch notes are up. Opening.
The time has come.
I swear to God, I don't see.
For this cookie. Nom 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 nom. Oh, nom 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 nom.
For real, for me it's showing that... No, the page not found. Silvio, for me it's showing the page not found, guys. Not found. No, just stop it. For me, still not found. Stop doing this, guys. Come on, stop doing this. Stop doing this. Patch notes come out in Europe tomorrow. We did it, we did it. No one is briefing. No one is briefing. Masterwork in animation has been removed. No longer just works to fail. The temporary results screen now shows the result affects its role in the affects range. Various improvements of master experience. Added multiple tiers of masterwork in material caches that transmute far more materials from the previous available. Yeah, by the way, that's cool. We excited about the Campfire? Fuck yeah. It was not bad, guys. It was for real not bad. Visual indication has been added to the imprint UI, which indicates which legendary affix. Yes, here we go. You can now search the term equip or equipped with the Codex of Power list. That's nice. Inventory hunter to indicate items that have at least one greater affix. Yeah, cool. Yeah, they told this. Artillery and blast wave shrines no longer spam in the pit. No! Come on! That was so fun! That was freaking Condi! Conduit pylon of... That was Conduit pylon of Diablo 4. And now here should be people who are like, oh, but this is fair. Oh, come on. Like less fishing, basically. Because it's less fishing. He said learn to play. I know, guys. I don't want to learn to play. I want to fish the hell out. Now you suffer in the pit. I know. Can still work though, right? Yeah, that shit will work. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know that I don't like it, but I'm pretty sure that a bunch of people will be, oh, that's cute. Fuck it. Hellborn has been increased. Yeah. Has been adjusted. Overall loot quality from Blood Maiden has been improved. Doomsayer, which use a chest of Doomsayer. I don't know what the fuck is this. I just don't remember this, so... I haven't paid attention to this. Many temporary affixes has been overperforming or underperforming. The temporary affix maximum size, they changed it, that's good. Mufasa! Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Nice to see you guys. How did you like the campfire? And Mufasa, thank you so much. Big shout out, my dear. The full identification, including the aspects codex of power, you can find here, there. Major items coming to the optimization update. Extracting an aspect now upgrades in the codex of power, so now exist in the codex of power. So from the very beginning they exist. Okay. Various item affixes have been updated, and the overall pool of affixes has been condensed. I'm not sure that I like it, by the way. Have been introduced, appearing only each item affix has a chance to be a greater affix in World Tier 4. Okay. Welcome, Raidos. Okay. Legendary items drop from enemies 95 plus are always done 125 item power. Unique items can now drop earlier in the game. Uber uniques can drop. The minimum level required to equip sacred items has been reduced. Okay. Changes from the PTR has been highlighted in red. Unique boots. Casting a skill has a 40-60% chance to cast a non-mobility, non-utility skill. It's currently on cooldown. This effect only has... Okay, that's a beautiful buff. That's a barbarian nerf, boys and girls. 520. So you can theoretically have it a little bit buffier. That's devil. It's just a bigger Dust Devil, but dealing the same level of damage. The bigger one. But it's 3 Dust Devils, guys. So, I don't know. One enemy with a maul increase attack speed by 2.5%. Damage reduction. That's weird change. That seems for me a super weird change, but okay. It's literally such a minimum, such a like 3%, a little bit less damage reduction. So you're gonna suffer even more. But 2.5 attack speed. %20 chance to stun enemies. Yes, buff. Buff my necromancer. Buff it. Yes, they showed it. Scoundrel's Kiss. Grenade skills have a 2% lucky hit chance. A little bit nerfed the grenade skills. No lucky hit chance for grenade skills. This is also a nerf, guys. Frozen Orb. Sorcerer's Frozen Orb. Your magician have up to 70% chance to launch a Frozen Orb at nearby enemies. That is a set. But okay. Okay, not every time you're gonna be spamming a Frozen Orb. Extra explosions from the aspect of frozen orbit do not trigger this effect as the unique calls out casting. The intended interaction was fixed since the PTR. Bye-bye! Frozen orb. Yeah, that's Flameweaver. They were explaining that it was changed. Have been updated to function within the new master working system. Now have 4 Thorns affixes instead of no affixes. New unique power, Thorns has a 10% chance to deal 100% increased damage. Thorn builds. That's funny. That's kind of ridiculous, but funny. But it has now 4 affixes. Thorn? All 4 Thorn? Okay. You have 8 increased dodge chance. A little bit nerfed. Assimilation a little bit nerfed. 45 at 10% of your maximum life. Cooldown reduction reduced from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. Hey. You better suffer. Monsters will still deal more damage the higher level they are, but their relative damage reduction will remain the same from level 100 onwards. This change was made to account for level 200 boss monsters. Fucking fuck! We were busy! Kinda need to watch things now again. Damn it. Lower the volume. Oh my gosh, people. Like, usually everyone wants me to put it up. I'm scared now for real. Good. I'm really happy that I have my washing machine now. I'm really happy. That is successful, I must say. I just shit myself. Here we go. Here we go. I hope you have the washing machine. I just got mine. For such cases! Monsters will still deal more damage the higher level they are, but their relative damage reduction will remain the same from level 100 onwards. This change was made to account for level 200 boss monsters doing extreme amount of damage to players that are capped for ammo. Damage reduction granted per player has been increased to 15%. Cooldown reduction is capped at 75. Physical damage calculation against damage reduction now capped at level 100. Maximum evade charges affix has been increased from 2 to... That's cool. The attacks reduce evades cooldown. Affix has been increased to 1.5 seconds. The evade grants movement speed affix has been increased from 125. That's fast. All resistances from amulets increased to 25%. Single element resistance on ring has been increased from 10% to 10%. Amen. Marinov high. Applies to passives will cool down like the lightning bolt from the druid. No. Cooldown reduction applies only to your active skills, and cooldown reduction cap was set only on the items, the cooldown reduction that you can get on items, the cooldown reduction that you're getting from the passives, from the tree, from the whatever, it's not affected by the cap, by the cooldown reduction cap. I hope that was the answer. Dust Devils are back. Guys, that's devils. That's devils. Silent, I'm really sorry. Fields of Crimson is increased to 30%. Duration is increased to 5 seconds. Wariness, reduced damage from elites, increased to 15%. Bunch of items were changed. Yeah, Wolf's gonna stay immortal, hopefully now. Hurricane damage was increased. People, how fast you gonna reach level 200 pit now? I understand that they did everything to like it should be actually the push in the pit, but I don't know. I don't know. Spirit on kill. Some changes for the cards and bonus movement duration increased. 8 seconds for movement speed duration. Yes! Shadow Bolt fires every 3 attacks down from the 4. Little bit tuning. Buffs. Bone Splinters or Bone Spears every 6. If it's on your action bar. Every 6 out of a 25%, so it was every 4th. Guys, it was every 4th, now it's every 6. So a little bit less. Bone Mage is gonna be spamming. Rob will be level 200 first week. If he's gonna be level 200 first week, it's a good result. If you're gonna be level 200 first day, then we have an issue. First week, I'll take. Did the swell lucky hit chance increased? Essence gain. Ooh, essence gain increased. That's cool. Essence gain increased. That's cool. Bonus overpower damage for per 5. Fuck, what? Guys, less overpower damage. The Night Sage, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for subscribing, my dear. You are getting the sausage here in chat. Bonus overpower damage per 5 willpower reduced to 14.9 at Glyph level 20. What the fuck? That's a massive, massive, massive nerf. Was a bit of a tune. Come on, overpower damage. It's the blood surge mechanic. Why it was a bit of a tune? Who told you that it was a bit of a tune? Seeming, thank you, my G. It's totally fine. We're happy to have you. When you can. When you can't, it's also fine. Thank you so much for following. Why it was blood surge nerfed? It is blood surge nerfed. Ten, 15% dodge just for 2 seconds. Instead of 100% dodge, it was a cheat death. It was a fucking cheat death, pretty much. Now it's 15%. It's nothing now. Here are the nerfs. Number of attacks dodged reduced to 2.5. $20 seconds. Dodge is reduced, guys. A lot of dodge was reduced. 2 seconds. Damage bonus reduced from per energy consumed to 75%. Energy restored from using a cooldown increased from 5 to 15. The hell? Sorceress. Cooldown by 1 second. Cooldown nerf, guys. Casting Gesture skill grants you a 20% damage reduction nerf. Shit! Damage reduction nerf across the board. No, like, dodge, damage reduction, all of this, like, a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less you're gonna be getting. It is, Rax was saying it's the most valuable skill, it's the most valuable stat in the whole game. Not gonna be like this. It's how it's gonna be. Thank you for following. With the ranks of Charged Bolt. Maximum stacks now capped at 4. All resistance variants increased to 10 and 4. Not bad. Actually, the 4 that was I was getting anyway, so. To search your stash by item power. Yeah, that's godly. Amber damage increased by 25%. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That we're taking. That we're finally taking. Yes, please. Can we deal more damages and Incinerate? Movement speed affects duration increased. Resource cost reduction 10%. Resource cost reduction 20%. Yeah, a little nerf for Elixir. Won't drop a shrine if they have been regenerated by the Pillar of Proving. Less shrines, guys, in the gauntlets. Less shrines are coming. There are not so many changes overall for everyone. Hurricane, big buff. Tormented Ruins. Traversal skills such as Leap and Teleport can now easily travel the distance to go to the edge of the screen. This will improve parity with mouse and keyboard players. With the ultra-wide monitors, you may not traverse to the edge of your monitors, as traversal abilities have a set maximum distance they can travel to. Well, tier 2 free has been increased. Okay. Fixed an issue where the guaranteed overpower from Earth Strike's aspect could not be used by Ground Storm. Fixed an issue where each hit from Ancients summoned by the aspect of Ancestral Charge would grant stacks of the Famous Technique Legendary Paragon node. Fixed an issue where Call of the Ancients was not properly scaling with the ultimate skill damage affixes. Bunch of. Bring that shit in! Blood Surge was nerfed. Overpower was nerfed. Boo boo boo, I would even say boo boo boo. Minion safe. Yeah, minion gonna be good. Yeah, it's for my build. It's for Blood Surge Necro. It will be a nerf. It will be overpower nerf. Minion Necro is the best Necro. Yeah, guys, but the plan is, in Season 4, like, the plan is to use whatever build, and just add there on top the minions. That is gonna be like this. Guys, but how do you like the changes overall? I hope the pit will be more challenging. As far as I understood, with all of this life we're changing, the bosses we're changing, damage reduction we're changing. I hope the pit will be more challenging, and the nerf of the Dust Devils, and the fix of the bugs with the Druid, and they fixed also Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb not gonna be cast that much. So then of my monitor though. Let me check again. No, I didn't skip I read everything that was read, but no, Druid had of the dark side. There we go. Still too loud, yeah. Druid had the wolves. The wolves now gonna be surviving. The Hurricane was buffed. Reduce damage from elites increased to 15%. Here we go. Variness. The wolves and the Hurricane. And that's just not that shit. Till 4% increase damage up to 40%. For 10 seconds up to 40%. And Druid will be down. Makes sense. Yeah, that's how it should be. 50% faster respawn time for wolves. Yeah, because you cannot respawn them. There is no like button, yeah, for you to respawn that. They're not. No, yeah, there is, but they are not respawning that much. So, but they should be way, way tankier now. And yeah. Vaxing Gibbons, life on hit replaced with spirit on kill. Thank God, but no. Bonus move. No. That's already Necromancer. Yeah, there was just not that much shit for Druid. I'm thinking, guys, deeply and a lot about my Blood Surge Necromancer. How he gonna go without me? Or with me? I mean, without the overpower damage. People, you know what? I know who we're gonna ask. I think each time after the patch notes, we are going to the... after the campfire, we're going to Macro and asking him, what the hell?
Weapon Piercer's Blight projectile.
And that's exactly what we're gonna do right now. Guys, slowly but surely finishing the stream. And tomorrow we're gonna continue, and tomorrow gonna be the last stream. The last one.
I'm the vanilla bear. I'm the vanilla bear. Nobody can overpower my popularity. Vanilla bear.
Damn it. I don't know, guys. Alerts became... also special alerts became super loud. God knows. The last one. Then my grandparents are coming and someone's gonna die. Probably someone gonna die. And then we're gonna go back for the 13th, actually, one day before season 4. Then I'm gonna have 1 week break, guys. 1 week break arena we're gonna have. Guys, check it out. Once again, telling you. So, Logitech has sale. Felipe, thank you, mighty. Castillo, your sausage. Check this link, boys and girls. Logitech has the ultimate sale. Apparently, they released 500 low L502 mouse, the one that I am using also already for 7 years, but apparently they released it 10 years ago and they're celebrating it and they are giving the discount up to 40% on a bunch of their products. So you can check it if you want to get yourself some updates, something sexy for your gear. Here it is for you guys. Here it is for you. The link is there. And if you're buying something using this link, I will also get some, how to say it? I'll also get something. So guys, yeah, if you want something, if you need something for your PC, now is the time. But you have time. It's like till 13th of May. This campaign will go and you can get the things with the discount. You can check it. So, here we go. As I said, we're gonna have the giveaway later. Guys! Oh, thank you so much. On this beautiful note, Angelic, thank you. On this beautiful note, guys, we are going to Macro and we're gonna ask him and he's gonna explain us how we're gonna survive now in this difficult world. The new season is coming, Felipe. The new season is coming 14th of May. So yeah, my grandparents are coming, guys. My grandparents are coming. Grandparents. Stream tomorrow. Be there, everyone. Now I'm gonna go and check if my tomatoes survived the storm. Fuck. Oh, happy Great Easter. Yeah, guys, Slavic Easter is happening this weekend. The Easter for Orthodoxische Kirche, for Orthodox, is happening actually this weekend. So have fun, guys. Have fun. See you tomorrow.